Hello everyone, just gonna have a quick sound check as usual. See if I can hear myself coming through. Hello everyone, just gonna have a quick sound check as usual. See if I can hear myself coming through. Yep, that's pretty perfect. I'm gonna leave up Larkstar's team for now. Oh, I've pressed pause instead of mute like an idiot on my own stream. I'll wait for people to show up before I do the little introduction. We've got 8 or 9 minutes before people are due to start. There we go, I'm just talking to the contestants, competitors, whatever word you want to use. Contestants, like a game show, right? Complimentary milk. So everyone can get their daily dose of calcium. Well, there's no other way to do that. Is that the is that the little joke there, Johnny? I'm just going to leave up the flings for anyone joining while I'm talking, because this is the team that we all want to murder the shit out of Juhanian's chaos. Fair enough. Didn't quite get where you were going, but yeah, that's pretty good. It doesn't have any murder tools, does it, this team? But it's going to, because it gets all the inducements, all of them. I don't know if we'll see Zara, because he took Zara because they were skinks in the last game. So he may have enough for Deeproot and Morg. And then he'll have some murder tools, won't he? Deeproot and Morg and 2 other trees. Block trees. That's pretty good. It's going to be hard for Juhanian to get enough dice on them. He's going to hope that he wins the toss and can get dice on them from the start and remove one or something. But we've seen if you remove one of these trees, the other one goes murder fuck crazy. So maybe Juhanian will just back off and just aim for flings. I don't know if we'll see him in chat before he starts. If you are out there listening, Juhanian, feel free to say alright. I actually didn't message him. I just messaged Larkstar, so... I've told Larkstar to expect complete bias in this game. I think even Juhanian is supporting the flings here. Yeah. I mean, if it's one team you want to lose to in the playoffs, it's Flings. Maybe Anrak as Augurs. Maybe Anrak as Augurs, because he's tried so hard over the years. Actually, it might be years now. But, yeah, if there's one team you want to lose to, you want to be pitch cleared by Flings, because that's like the best way to leave the playoffs. None of this failing a 2+ on turn 16 bollocks. Just murder fucked by flings. That's how you want to get out. I'll switch up the teams for a minute. We can have a look at Juhanian's boring chaos team. It's a chaos team. It's a good chaos team. I mean, the claw is only going to be useful against the big guys. So the tackle and claw on the same guy is useless. Unless he does go with Zara. It's so dull, isn't it? It's just a chaos team. But it has got the tools to kill Larkstar's entire team. It's got the guard to get dice on the trees. It's got the tackle to take down flings. So you gotta hope that the flings win the toss and just instantly remove players. So it's harder for him to get 2 dice on the trees. Hey. Yeah, Juhanian's ball carrier is pretty bog standard, isn't it? It's Blodge Juhanians. So, but there's no strip ball or anything on Larkstar. Seems so it's Blodge, essentially. Hello, Necro. We're all sitting around praying to all the gods of Blood Bowl that the flings can pull off a second miracle. That's pretty much it. I'm pretty laid back for the moment, but as soon as the game starts, I'll be all high-pitched and Welshy as soon as everything on Juhanian's team starts to die. Hello, Juhanian. Good luck, mate. Said no one ever. Even your mum wants Larkstar to win, Juhanian. No one's on your side in this. We speculated earlier, mate, that even you wanted the flings to win. So I'm giving you an out here. If you do lose, you can always just pretend you threw it. Yeah, I might turn them on just so they do root for the flings. Because they definitely will. Even the AI, the dumbest AI in existence, wants the flings to win. I'm going to sound subdued for a bit because it's fucking freezing. I have to stream from the office, which is a small office in a warehouse. And the temperature drop has been mental the last couple of days. Are you both playing fucking games right now? Is that what's happening? Have you been doing the sums? Like, what can he afford? What can I afford? I don't even know what he's going to go for. Because, Deep Root is great, right? He is just great. 3 dice in goats is great. But also, he's like 300 TV of... That's what you got, but he could swap it out. Zara's not as good against you. If anything, she's just not that good at all. She is strength 4 blodge, but stab is useless. It's not as cool as it was against skinks. Maybe, yeah. She's a good ball carrier. And a good sweeper, I guess. Strength 4. So, yeah. Okay, so you've done the math for Morgs are a wizard chef and you're trying to deny him there. I don't hate that. I don't hate that feeling. He might go for that. I do like the fact that you had a coach assistant and a cheerleader. That's a sneaky little tactic. Mess with people's heads. Well, then I hope he does the math himself before he goes into the game. It is actually, have you told him, by the way? I'm sure I read, that, like, a rule in the playoff rules about if you're messing around like this, you have to tell each other. It came up when Random Boy was playing in the last playoffs and the similar situation happened. Both he and the other coach had spare players, and it was a matter of who's going to fire what to get cooler inducements. And I'm pretty certain that it came up because there's some playoff rules somewhere, and I read them, and one of the rules is you're supposed to let the opponent know that you're fucking around with your team. I don't think there's any, like, bad things for it. It just, it might be grounds to, back out from the inducement stage, make your own changes, and go back in. Yeah, like, it's not like in the rules as in we'll do something bad. But yeah, if there's any like similar last minute changes to the team, it mentions it. I'd have to go and find it. I should have a copy of it somewhere. But it was definitely one of the links, maybe one of the pinned links in the playoff Discord. Larkstar said he's inviting you, Juhanian, if you want to bugger off and play. Well, we all support Larkstar. I'm sure it is. For the record, that rule does not apply in chat here, so you're fine. Yeah, the game has just messed with Juhanian for messing with Larkstar. I wonder if instead of you can't do the dirty player king. You can only pick a single. Damn it! Yeah, you can't get a dirty player fling. That's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, Larks. Yeah, Juhanian. Something's gone wrong with their game. Server kicked them out. They're off back in. So yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing special on this on Juhanian's team. He's gone wrestle on the Beastmen, which is interesting. Probably wishes he'd gone block for this match, but wrestle will work. He's got a rackle piece for trying to get the ball, but he'll be looking to get 2 dice on the trees and claw mighty blow to fire, and that's game over once the trees are gone. So that'll be his big deal. And then this is Larkstar's team. As we saw last match, the trees are everything. Both have block. One has jump up and one has movement up. And the movement up one has break tackle and guard. And then we have one special fling and then a bunch of regular flings. But the Edge 4 movement 6 fling is the 1 turn threat. No, Ali, you've missed nothing. We're just waiting for him to start. They're in inducements right now. Larkstar's foregone the wizard and is taking Deeproot, Morg, the chef, and 2 babes. Hey, Von Grunk. So, Juhanian's messing around, has changed the deal, but Larkstar does look like he was going for Deeproot anyway, not Zara, so Juhanian's messing around might have done nothing. In fact, it did do nothing because he's gone 30k for... He's added 30k of his own money to 2 babes. So if he'd have had to add 40k if Juhanian hadn't fired a coach assistant. Yep, we're going to see Morg and Deeproot. No wizard, though. So it's going to be all about just beating them. And we are in, ladies and gents. Here we go. Come on, the flings. Oh, and we've caught the Master Chef beautifully. 2 rerolls. Gone one way. Holy cow, does Juhanian have 4 rerolls? Did I miss that? Or has he got a leader? No, he just had 4 rerolls. Crazy town. I don't know who won the toss, though. It looks like this is a defensive setup from Juhanian. Or have the flings set up already? We'll have to wait and see. I mean, that is a pretty good setup for the flings, so they might have said... Oh, no, he's allowing a hit on this guy. There's no way that's the fling setup, is it? So it looks like Larkstar's won the toss and gone on offense. Or Juhanian's won the toss and put him on offense, which seems weird. Yeah, BVW, you want to be careful around here, mate. People get banned for supporting chaos against flings. What's wrong with you? Juhanian's got no extra bench. I mean, he's got bench, but they're good players, so he's stuck. There we go. I'm going to have to go from above thanks to all of these giant players. The flings have the fame as well. So yeah, looking around, we have Deeproot, Morg. The chef has taken 2 rerolls. And we have 2 babes in play. And Larkstar has the fame. And won the toss. So that's a good start, I think. So this is the angle that most people like, but look at this. You can't see anyone. These bloody trees and Morg are massive. It's just the CCL format and probably like Crucifer and Ziggy and stuff, Fubar. I don't hate Chorfs. In fact, I hate playing Chorfs. They're so dull. I don't think they are, Von Grunk. They're so dull. And if you lose like one of the bulls, you have to restart your team. It's crazy. As I've done 6 times this season. Oh. Having the fame didn't matter there, did it? Here we go. They're really not. People think they are, but I mean, you only got the 6 block rather than like Norse or dwarves. Dwarves are easy mode at TV1000. Amazon are easier mode at TV1000. Chorfs have block, and that's it. After like a couple hundred TV, after then Chorfs start becoming really strong. As soon as they've got guard, the blocks, the bulls have block, and then break tackle, they start getting good. Then it's just annoying. Then they're just a wall of block and AV9 with some hobos behind them. I guess, yeah, that's true, Von Grunk. I don't consider that easy though. I mean, brainless. We call it brainless chaos, but Chorfs are equally as brainless. So annoying. Here we go. He's got out of a few blocks here. He's dumped them all over here. Can't even tell. I have to mouse over to see if there's anyone on the other side of these trees. There's not. Hey, Idavir. For anyone who doesn't know, Idavir is Antrim, who was Larkstar's first victim this playoffs. Come on to cheer on the Flings. Good man. Don't be coming in here with your negative Nancy nonsense, BVW. The Flings are going to murder everyone. Every single one. They're going to pitch clear them. Fear the angriest tree in the playoffs. The blockless Chaos Warrior immediately getting taken advantage of by a block tree. How good is that? Oh, we can but hope. Hang on. Uncivilized commoners. Is that a new name by any chance? Those initials are interesting. Oh, just a stun. Thought we were off to the races then. So does Larkstar take any risks at the start here? Does he just 3-dice this guy? Does he GFI to 3-dice this guy? Ah, fair enough, mate. You have very unfortunate initials of your name for the current atmosphere in CCL. There's only 3 trees on the pitch. BBW. I'll be impressed if 6 of them die. Well, that looks like it might be an incoming foul. He hasn't cleared this, so these 2 don't even count. Oh. What happened there? What? Did something go wrong with Larkstar? He didn't blitz. He hasn't moved. Anyone? He ran out of time. Something must have gone wrong there, surely. Yeah, but I mean... And moved off his players. I was kind of expecting, like... Possibly, Johnny. I was honestly expecting it to just go to 0 and stop. Because we don't see any pauses when you're watching. So if you press pause, our timer keeps going down. So I assumed there was a pause. And I assumed incorrectly. That could be a mistake and a half, couldn't it? Uses one of his 2 rerolls to claw palm Morg. Here we go. Morg taking a stun. Gonna be piled on. Oh, and there we go. Morg out for the game. Well, this is disappointing, isn't it? Whatever went wrong in Larkstar's first turn has cost him hugely. We can but hope, Johnny. Oh, look at that. Straight into a dub skulls as well. Oh, it did anger the tree. Angry tree is back. His flings are fantastic. Oh my god, that is the best. I can't believe that happened again. That is amazing. You just never should hit anything on Larkstar's team because the trees just get super angry about it. I mean, it's the shittest warrior, but that's still a warrior. Dude, have you seen the title, noob, of the VOD? There's 100% bias in this stream tonight. Ah. Can't believe that Chaos Warrior lived. So it was a KO on the Claw Pommer. I mean, he's done his job, hasn't he? Morg is a massive removal. A bigger removal than just the Chaos Warrior, but still. Those two together, if he doesn't come back, those two are worth Morg, I think. A Claw Pommer and one of the Chaos Warriors. I'd swap that for Morg. Oh, it's already great. Kende. And there's not a lot of Blood Bowl. It's just a lot of who can 2-dice someone else and hope they die. But, let's go for it. That's the best part. Yeah, he's made an X-Wing. It's like the extended X-Cage. Oh, he's only got this guy now as Claw Palm. going to be hard pressed to get... he's going for a fling. He's going for a fling. Oh, and he gets him with that third dice. Can he pile on, really? He just saw what happened to the other guy. He's getting 3 diced by a tree. One, two, three. 3 dice with this block tree. Because you can re-roll if you fail the GFI. Can't re-roll the deep root one. Yeah, Morg's dead, Rick. But so is a Chaos Warrior. Stuff happened while you were gone. Oh, he's dead, little bits. There he is, right there. He's only badly hurt, but you can't apostar players. So Morg is dead. This Chaos Warrior is dead. And this Claw Palmer's KO'd. A pretty, it was a pretty brutal turn. Oh, look at him protecting his Claw Palmer here. He does have break tackle. That is only a 2+. But now it's 2 dice instead of 3. He's going for him. Gets the block. Yep. But he can't get around there now. Oh, he is going for it. He makes them both. He's going for this guy. One, two, three, 4, 5. That's just a 1 dice so far. Oh, this guy can dodge around. Ball's going in there. It's not safe though, is it? With this guy based. Oh, man. Just gets a push. That's the second dub skulls for Larkstar as well. Runs out of time on turn 1. Turn 2 dub skulls. Turn 3 dub skulls. Ooh, hello. Some dodges are going to need to be made. Well, there's one. He can't get there without double... I guess this guy can just go this way and block it off. Well, I don't know what happened, do we, Noob? I mean, he could have just run out of time, I guess. Because we've discussed it in the past. The timer's the dumbest thing imaginable. Oh, what another KO. Is it double 4s? It's not. It's getting there, isn't it? That's 3 off. That Morg removal has been equalized. Yeah, the timer is terrible. I mean, the beeps, the noise starts so low that it's stupid. Even the in-game stuff revolves around 15-second timers. So you'd think that they'd give you 15 seconds when the timer starts. Rather than 5. Oh! Off goes Tube. I mean, he's got an ample bench. But it's only turn 3, to be fair. Still, that guy is now in danger, isn't he? Because Larkstar's fouls, as you said, have been on point. Oh, there's a pow. Mighty blow, pow on a fling. Oh dear. Okay, never mind. Oh, he's dead too. Dead fling. It is a brave piling on, isn't it? Is there anyone there? Nope. Okay. It's not going to be a massive foul. Oh, he's deep rooting it. He's going, yeah. Just straight up deep rooting it. Gets the pow. Clears him as well. Oh, he's going to hit him in there for a block. Nice. I thought he was just going to clear and go for the gang foul. Secondary block as well for the gang foul. That's what I thought, Johnny. But he's got blocks, so it's fine, isn't it? Gets the ball safe. And he gets the power as well anyway. Here we go. That's a good non-follow-up because these two guys have guard. So you didn't want the tree trapped between the two guards, did you? So this is a really important foul, isn't it? Just a stun, but no send-off. He might stay there and do that again. I mean, this guy is Juhanian star player. He's currently surrounded by trees and flings. Or excellent noob, depending on how you look at it. God, this guy, whenever someone's got double layers of skills, it really fucks with the... Just make them smaller. And make them one line still. Well, the dice have got to happen somewhere, haven't they? Something will decide the game that involves dice. That's usually how it happens. He's not going to stop fouling. He's got a bench. Not going to stop fouling until he runs out of flings. Have you got Ali mixed up with Aldrea? Aldrea's like the guy who always plays Necro. Oh, this fling might have lived. He has. Oh, there's a dodge fail. Not going to re-roll that with his last re-roll. He's not bad. He's still got a bench. Larkstar down to one re-roll as well, though. That's not great. And this guy's the only free fling to foul now. With this guy stunned and these marked. So I mean, he's still got to foul him, hasn't he? He's just got to. Hey, Al. Thanks for the follow. I like my own breasts. I do say everyone's name completely. You've missed some shenanigans, Al. I saw. Well, I caught the end. You've missed Morg. Morg and 2 flings are already, like, toast. And there's a dead Chaos Warrior and 2 KO'd goats. Oh, that's bad. He's thinking about the reroll. Doesn't take it. That's the good tree as well. And that was his blitz. I mean, it doesn't really cost him any assists because he doesn't have enough players anyway. So he's going to have to foul from these squares. Oh, he's going to foul with a dodge. That's risky, isn't it? Because these guys are based. Is he going to go there? He's standing. That's iffy. Someone's got to block this off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not good. He might not be fouling here. No, he's not. Oh, never mind, he is. Oh, he is. Oh, another stun. The one that he wants off just won't leave the pitch. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's double GFI. Two dice. 2 dice for block. It is a little... Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going that way for the 3. Gets him. Actually, I don't know if that's good or bad because the ball is now based on a tree. And this fling lived somehow. It was extra GFIs for the 3 dice noob, yeah. But yeah, he took it. I mean, there wasn't much recovery anyway, was there? If the ball scattered into it. It's better in his hands than if the ball had scattered to these squares. But it's still funny that guy's just... There's just no hope for him. He's getting twatted. You have to, like, fully base and then you can just walk one in. Yeah, these trees are horribly weak, BVW. They've done nothing this playoffs at all. Like the mixed reactions in chat to that scatter. Because it is like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it? That's the layout. Ho ho! That's not good. Suppose he can have another go with Deep Root. Gets the POW. Oh, it's in the crowd. That's pretty good for Juhanian, isn't it? Things seem to be coming up roses for Chaos at the moment. I would 100% consider just standing up and fouling this guy again. Ball is in hand, though. That's pretty good. I mean, that's the potatoiest of potatoes. So many 3 dices are happening to this guy. Oh, he's just going mad with the stunties. It's marking everyone up. Why not? If you can do it again and mark one of these two, pretty glorious. Oh, no, he's just more important. He's decided to concentrate on the Rackle guy. I mean, these two together get 3 dice, don't they? On the ball. But you could survive that. Here we go. If Fling lives, it's still a game. Oh dear, there's the full POW. That's what he needed. Holy shit, Fling survived though. I mean, this guy's been neutralized the entire half. And so did that Fling. Keeping his bench so far, Larkstar. I mean, oh, there's a 1 in 9 pickup failure with sure hands. He's going to have another go at a potato here, isn't he? Double GFI. Clear a tackle zone off the ball. With a dodge to there and a stand in there. You can even 3 dice this guy to try and get him down. He's a blodger. Nope, he's just going for a straight hit. Oh, failed it. Has to re-roll that. Gets the full POW. Glorious. Oh, no armor break though. That's pretty big. Oh, rolls a 2. Can't get the pickup. Edge 4 failing him. You're like the guy who just decides to hate the thing that everyone likes, noob. Is that what's going on? Just a push. He's a scoring threat. He's a scoring threat. This is still on. Gets him with tackle. No, he lives. Fling's doing some surviving. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Pushed the edge 4 thing as a scoring threat. Still a scoring threat, but less so. Because someone else has to get him the ball now. So it's a 3+ dodge into a 3+ Juhanian's pickup. And then this is Juhanian's scoring threat. So the 3+ dodge is the bigger one. He's unlikely to 1 in 9 another pickup, isn't he? Oh, but the dodge burns. Oh shit, he's got dodge. He 1 in 9 the dodge instead. And the apple failed. So good. Everything's amazing. But this guy now can pick up the ball because it's scattered there. So everything is great. Unless you're Juhanian, then everything's... Oh no! He rolled a 1 for the pickup. The one dice he didn't have a reroll for. Absolutely robbed. Absolutely robbed. That is gonna be... Oh! Yes, dump skulls. I thought he'd used his reroll, but he had dodge, didn't he? Oh, there we go. That's the end of Larkstar's bench. Oh, actually, he's got 5 out now, and he had 4 bench, so he already lost his bench. I forgot about the send off. So he's going to be down to 10. Juhanian had 2 bench that have been used. So it'll be down to the KO rolls for him. Oh dear. And he's got 2 babes though, so that's a 2+ for him to come back. Hello. Come on. Stop being stuck on this. Thank you. He's got a dirty play here, but, I mean... He's got a man advantage at the moment. Oh! Ah, didn't die. Robbed. Hello, Finn. I'm going to assume you meant me and Fiction's not hiding in chat somewhere. He's got 2 babes, BVW. 2+ KO coming back. This is big. KO rolls. Gets none of them back. Chaos down to 9. Oh, Chef not doing his job this time. Just the 1. I mean, you swap it for the KOs, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Chaos down to 9. And just the one killer. The other one has stayed out. This is still a game. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 10v9. All 3 trees still in the game. Not going to be able to get dice on these trees, really, without basing everything and getting 1 dice, I guess. Could run a guard around the back to get 2 dice, but it just doesn't seem worth it. And he's got to hit these guys who are both sidestep, so he only gets 1 shot at them. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He might be thinking of dodging. 1, 2, 3, 4. He might be thinking of dodge double GFI to get 2 dice on the super fling. That'll help out the flings more than it will the dirty player chaos. There we go. One fling survives. That one does not. Stays on the pitch, though. That one also taking a beating. And doesn't even get stunned. Are we going to see that? Oh, is he hitting this one? He is, okay. Gets him. Just a stun. He just can't afford to pile on. He will 100% get fouled. Yep, off he runs. Wussy Chaos, as I called them in the title. It's killer running away from the murder flings. I should be on the other view, shouldn't I? My bias is showing. I was totally watching from the Halflings point of view. Getting in the way so that this tree can't attack the killer. Oh, a GFI foul. Does its job. Doesn't use the bribe unless that's a double 4. It's not. It's just a 6 too. I'm thinking maybe that dirty player's a target all of a sudden. Bribe in hand still for the Juhanian. 9v9 on the pitch. Only 7 to move though. Nope, he's going for the re-rolls. Might have been a bit of desperation there. Or just didn't want to get stuck on a guard. Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to keep the trees from getting 2 diced by Claw Mighty Blow, isn't he? No, I don't think it's bad reroll management. If he'd been stuck there, he'd have to commit all of his trees. And with this guard, Juhanian could have got 2 dice on one of them with Claw Palm. Which is way worse than losing a reroll. Because if he loses a tree, he's pretty much done at this point. With Morg already off the pitch. That tackle's still doing work. And off he goes. Trees are about reroll. Fling trees are just a standard reroll, BBW. They're not loner. Oh, you mean rerolls are better than trees? No. It's just in general. It's looking a bit rough for Larkstar now, isn't it? After losing those flings, didn't get anything himself. There's a bribe in hand for this guy. Just a stun, but again, no ref. Can't really complain at no ref, can you? Larkstar had like 4 fouls before the ref showed up. This guy's got to be the target, hasn't he? He's got Claw Mighty Blow. He's guard. Oh, maybe he's going for the foul. That is the easier one to foul. Odd choice of blitz, I think. Oh dear. That's the problem. I mean, he's pretty centralized, but if the trees get separated, this guy can 2-dice them. This one's looking pretty lonely. This guy's getting fouled, isn't he? It's gotta be. Here we go. It's not a great foul, but it's a foul. It's a stun. That'll help with not being able to 2-dice this tree. Could go big or go home and 1-dice the tree. Not a lot in the way of mounting a defense here, is there? I guess you could try and make him score early. Or you could turn 16 one turn if you keep him alive. Which is probably where he's off. Oh, Fling stays on the pitch again. It's a real possibility, isn't it, Rick? Turn 16 one turn, win the toss in overtime, turn 17 one turn. Look at this dude. He's so scared of the trees. I love it. Oh, there goes the bribe. For 3 stuns. I don't know, it was a KO. KO and some stuns, wasn't it? KO, 2 stuns. Gang fouling this dude. Where do you hide this guy, though? Oh, ho, ho. I guess he hides him there. But you can hit him with the... Look at this guy reach. This tree's in danger. Either this tree or this fling is in danger, isn't he? You can't protect them both, I don't think. Well, I guess that's one way to protect from him. Normal trees is because of if they fall down, it's worse than if other players fall down, BBW. These trees, not so much. Because this tree has jump up and this tree has movement 3. But in general, you and our trees that make go for it because they have to roll to stand back up. So falling down is... Oh ho ho! Going big there. Bribes do fail after all. That's a pretty ballsy move. It's such a shame I didn't do anything as well. That would have been amazing. Tree foul's a pretty good foul, isn't it, Ethelred? I mean, it's just the same big boot animation that others do, but it's a pretty good big boot. Big lack of boot. Yeah, some of the fouls you just shouldn't be able to survive. The chainsaw foul, anyone being chainsawed shouldn't be alive. He is kind of in the way, Johnny. I mean, these guys have to go round him now. And this guy, I guess. But I think he's going to go for 2 dice on this tree. Because he can. With these two. GFI. Run in. And then he gets 2 dice on this tree. With the claw pommer. Never mind. Not doing that. I would be more scared of the trees than anything else. But he's trying to remove the flings. No tackle, see? Though he would have got just pushes on that tree, so... The chef doesn't activate again for overtime, so that last lonely reroll is an issue for Larkstar. And finally... Claw Pommer's actually back in play. Not just hiding up here. He's been kind of rubbish, hasn't he? He killed Morg in turn 1. And then has done nothing for the rest of the game. What, Fubar? You mean retreating? I mean, it's... Well, what else is he going to do? It's turn 12. He's not going to score, is he? So he's like just going to potato off by himself. With this tree rooted, you just got to wait for the other 2 trees. Ooh, that's pretty big. No armor fail though, so limited the damage. Look from above, because there's people hidden behind the trees here. There's one. There's a downed fling. And a downed beastman. Oh, going after the flings? Yeah. I mean, the dice proved him right. But he's got 2 KO flings that are definitely coming back. Oh, well, not definitely, but he's not going to roll 2 1s, is he, for KOs? So you can't just remove the flings entirely. Going after this fling, fair enough. But going after this fling, tackleless, meh. Oh dear. Okay, didn't break armor, though. Was he just throwing it at him? That might have been a missile attempt. Yeah, Fiction, and that's what would have happened as well. He rolled 2 pushes for his first dice. So if he'd gone for 2 dice on the tree, he'd have been stuck on the tree. Not too terrible on turn 12. Because now there's only 2 mobile trees, so... Dirty player survives. This is the murder tree, sadly, the one that's rooted. He's GFIing again. He could. He might try. This guy's fine with the GFIs because of the sure feet. He's not gonna he's not gonna GFI with Deep Root, is he? Okay. Christ. Oh, one GFI too many. Oh, he's gone all in. Uses last reroll. Wow. Gone all in on this play. And immediately 1 in 9's a dodge as well. Into a removal. Oh, that's rough. After going all in. Oh, what's happened? It switched me round. There we go. I mean, it's a 1 in 9, really, isn't it? Or, I guess, a blitz, which is still a 1 in 9. But 1 in 81 with a reroll, so a blitz away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you haven't used the reroll, you could go 7, 8. Get a screen. I didn't like the reroll, Fubar, but he went all in on the play. I mean, I don't know what he was going to do with the other flings, because he immediately failed a dodge. I mean, he's given himself the chance, but he's going to end up... The ball's going to be here somewhere. And then he's got 3 guys. So, I mean, he can safely screen the ball. Like that. 1. If he doesn't get him down, stay. When he does get him down, even better. No GFIs necessary. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Safe. Oh! He's gone for the GFI. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. It's hoping for a lot, though, isn't it? Even with the super fling, you've got to pick up the ball. You've got to get the super fling the ball. You got to make the throw. You got to land well. Maybe he thought his odds were better on that play. We all love a good thrown fling, but it's even the flings are not that good at it. Gonna wrestle him. Nope, he's just gonna push. He has got the fame. He could get a reroll from the kickoff. Maybe that played into his thinking. Although I think Juhanian has a cheerleader, so that's that equalizes one of the kickoff events. Ooh, makes the dodge from the rooted tree. Frees up that guy and tags the tree. That's pretty nice. Could get there. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. You'd have to go from there. Are there any other flings? It's just this one. Can't even one dice. There's no flings, are there? None hiding around the trees. I mean, he's run out of players, doesn't he? Oh, he's going to throw this one. There's the fling. That's where he was hiding. Is he going to throw him? He is. I don't know where he meant to throw him. It doesn't show you where the intended target was. Oh, he's got him! Glorious! And his armor broke him. He's knocked him out. What? That's so good. Oh no, hang on. Oh, that's bad. Oh man, this tree being rooted is so annoying for Larkstar, isn't it? Take root is the worst. The worst nega trait. It's just awful. Where can he get to? There we go. That's not terrible. Do you double GFI and hit this one off the ball? I mean, it's cut the time for Juhanian to score, isn't it? It's not. It's still not hard, but that's he's done well. Hey, James, you've missed some stuff. It kind of is, yeah. I mean, if this turn goes wrong, this turn is huge. My commentary's been kind of quiet because I'm watching the game. Here we go. Oh, he gets the POW. Actually, he got 3 of them. But no armor break, even with Mighty Blow. Exchange 3 POWs for nothing. Who picks up the ball here? And what does he go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, he can't pass to him. Oh, that's big. Not needing a reroll to pick up that ball or failing to pick up the ball, that's huge. This guy now is free to come back. Or stay down there as the scoring threat. It's amusing, isn't it? It's taking his tackle pommer out of the game by making him be necessary as a scoring threat. See if this guy dodges. Can stay as the threat. Then this guy can come back. Alright, little bits. He's making a game of it, put it that way. Oh, these dodges, though. Juhanian's getting the dice when he needs them in this turn. Made a pickup, made the dodge. If he makes that other dodge as well. Because I don't see him re-rolling these dodges. Even though it makes it safe. Oh, he gets another dodge. All the dice when necessary. That was a huge turn. He's going to throw him. There's got to be some fling toss in. Yep, here we go. He's made the throw. I don't know where he's throwing him or why. He's passed him to the other tree. It is a shame you can't throw more than one fling, isn't it? That'd be kind of funny. Like chain throwing a fling across the pitch. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He kind of could, Rick. Double GFI in his killer. He has got 3 scoring threats. Oh, it was worth the shot, wasn't it? The guy doesn't have block. He'd have taken the both down, obviously. Failed the 70%, though. I mean, a push would have also failed the 30% getting sculled. It's a shame. In case of the glory as well, he even kept this guy active. Which he might get punished for now. Juhanian getting his scoring threats in place. I mean, if the ball stays on this guy, he's probably going to get red diced again. And then you never know what happens. And it's just a push. He's not going to wrestle him, I don't think. I think with 2 rerolls, you try the handoff this turn. And get it on someone with block. So a red dice is not so scary. Because you can't really protect against a thrown fling red dice. No tackle, it's just a push. I think that's why he's still active. I think that we're going to see the handoff. Oh, this could be a big one in 9. Oh, so many squeaky bum moments for Juhanian. Down to 1 reroll, but the ball is now on block. That would have been huge. What a huge 1 in 9 that could have been. So many moments. I mean, now he just hides and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can dodge straight through and hit him. Ah. In this case, I didn't like the throw. Because this removed one of your... Oh, he's going to have to double GFI with Deep Root. I didn't like the throw. You could have done that with just a dodge and GFIs. There is a Deep Root on the ball. Dodge straight through and one dice him. Do you risk your super fling? He does. No shits given. He's got him. Amazing, he's got him. And he's broke armor. Oh shit, he's killed him. Come on. He has. Oh man, this team is the team that keeps on giving. Look at the scatter. Oh my god, that's so good. His best player is armor busted by super fling. Oh man. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I was here for this game. These are so good. This playoffs is the best playoffs. I mean, the ball is there. This is a hard score. I mean, you hit Super Fling onto the ball and hope it scatters where this guy can dodge and pick up. That's dice. That's more dice than he was probably expecting to roll. And even if he wins now, he's got a dead guard Chaos Warrior. Is this just badly hurt? Nope, he's got a miss next game ball carrier, Blood Juhans. And he's got an armor busted killer. And look at that. 4+4+ to score. Yeah, his killer's missing next game and his armor busted as well. These murder flings have lived up to their name. After that first turn, where they ran out of time and then instantly more got removed, you were not expecting this, were you, by turn 16? It's just a push. He's not even going for it. Not even going for the 4+4+. Wow. Well, 3+4+4+, wasn't it? Because he had to dodge first. Just happy with overtime. That's a bit crazy. I mean, if Larkstar wins the toss, he can one turn. I mean, it wasn't a player. Just go for the 3+4+4+. All three of these, likelihood are they're coming back. So we'll have 3 trees and 6 flings. Oh, another tree finally takes root. I think that's the end of his turn, isn't it? You don't fuck around with flings. No fling dodges, surely. He makes a pass. Casual pass play. Yeah. The inaccurate pass was to himself. He caught his own inaccurate pass. There we go. All three back. Two babes doing work. Let's see what Juhanian gets back. Just one out of the three. Yeah, it is DNS. Yeah, it just, I mean, if you make such a short pass that it can scatter back to yourself. I've got no idea when the toss. The Flings won the toss. It's on. It is on. He's going to go for the one turn, surely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, Chaos have only got 8 players. Again, the Halflings outnumber them. Yes, they have, L. Larkstar has made it. You're looking at the Fling King. No offense to Monty if he's out there, but Larkstar, most definitely the current Fling King. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 9 versus 8. Does he even go for the one turn with 9 versus 8? Probably is his best shot. Yeah, Larkstar has gone on. I don't know when though, because earlier Champions Cups had completely different rules. So I don't know which Champions Cup Larkstar made it to the semis, but he has. This is not a one-turn setup. Larkstar fancies his chances. Yeah, it's going for the grind. The halfling grind. I mean, the opponent's only got 1 tackle now. If any of these trees get rooted, we're gonna see the throw, aren't we? Not this turn, but... Oh! And the Flings get the reroll. It's one reroll all. Oh my word, this is good. If any of these are removal, that's going to be massive. Ball's over here, so he just needs to protect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know if you go with GFIs. If you snake a GFI and lose this guy, you're fucked, aren't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a weird choice for that then. Well, Deep Root gets 3 dice with block on him. Do you bother running anyone in? I mean, they're probably better off screening. They've all got block. 2 dice is... Oh, look, there we go. Straight root. Was that a... Oh, it was a blitz. He blitzed with this tree. I'll ask when it took root, look, he didn't throw the block, even though he'd blitzed. Maybe he was break tackle blitzing. Ball in hand. I don't know if I like leaving these two while you're still picking up the ball. I assume they're not staying there. 1, 2, 3. This guy's got sure feet. Could run him up to the trees. That's not a good screen. That's a better screen. The knight shape. I don't see Juhanian making any crazy 3+ charge plays, but he's left it open. Oh, really, Dio? I didn't really think about that. Interesting. So if he'd thrown a block unrooted, the block would have happened. But because he blitzed and rooted, the block doesn't happen? That's weird, isn't it? What a weird mechanic. Is this supposed to be like that? Or is that just how Blood Bowl 2 works? Thank you very much for the host, Stolen XP. Did you win your game? Stolen was playing Bretts versus Dwarfs, but I had to leave to do this. Yeah, it's an odd way round, isn't it? Because you can follow up a block for free, so you assume... That is, it's becoming a more widely known fact, Johnny. There's his sweeper, protecting against the throw. The break tackle one is... rooted. Super interested, Stolen. It's overtime, and the Halflings have the ball. I mean, I don't know what... The Halflings are probably going to have to potato. And Juhanian keeps making his dodges. I wonder why he's done that. Double based this guy. He could base him. He could base him. He could hit him. And you could just potato by running this guy up here and having the rooted tree just throw him in this direction. Meaning Juhanian would have to dodge. That might be his best bet. Deep Root removes another Chaos player. Okay, plans may have changed. Didn't follow up, though. Yeah. I'll talk about it after the match if you want, Grindle. Before I do the next replay. This match is a bit too good to for me to go off on a rant about it. Do we see the throw or do we try and protect him? Because he's super hard to protect. No, we're going to see an attempt to protect him. Don't hate it. Oh, another take root. Does get the pow, though. If this is an armor break. Oh, it's not. That's going to be annoying. This guy can come in. The trees can be based. What are you doing here? Where are you going? Oh, no. He's 1 in 9. Another... He's only had 2 turns. Both trees are rooted. Both of his trees. And now a 1 in 9. He's paying for winning the toss. I've missed... Everyone goes mental about this, so I've missed chat while I was watching that turn. Should have waited until after the game, then he could have got me ranting about it. It's not bad, is it? It's hard to get dice on the ball here. Or, I mean, it was until this guy. Yeah, now this guy's... I mean, he sidesteps up to there, right? Stops the run-in. Has to go here. And has to stay on the pitch. Damn it. That's huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Double GFI hit on the ball here. Maybe he shouldn't have made that dodge. Maybe he needed both players there. That could have been a costly mistake, this 1 in 9. Oh, he did have the Apo, Ali. Yeah, he could have Apo'd that, couldn't he? I think maybe he's keeping the Apo for if this guy gets hit and he can still win. But yeah, that Apo could have saved him from a blitz on the ball there. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he couldn't have made it. Yeah, this square being filled would have saved him from this blitz that's happening. Just pushes into a reroll, gets the POW. This armor roll is everything. There we go. No point in Apo in that. Does nothing. Ah. Yeah, that could be a costly Apo, Ali. I didn't even think about it. And maybe Larkstar didn't either. Although It forces you to think about it because it pops up, so... But that's big now. Yeah, there is a glorious game happening. We can chat shit about the CCL after it. Although it's less glorious now, sadly. Oh, that's the opposite of what he needed there, isn't it? He needed to come back this way. Why? He's not rooted, right? Why does he just keep not following? Oh, oh man. Well. Terrible scat. The 1 in 9. This is... it's not looking so good for the Flings now. It's an easy clear of the ball. These trees are rooted. This guy didn't follow, which he should have done. Yeah, all he needed was a push. Couldn't get a 3+. I watched some of it, BZL. KLZE, however people want to say his name, got a little bit diced as well, which made it worse. And there's a stun on that fling. I mean, Larkstar's out of players. And there we go. That is GG. Yeah, it was, Rick. The 1 in 9 that he probably shouldn't have made, but failed. Then the Apo that he didn't realise probably would have saved him. So, sadly, a couple of errors at the end of this match have cost him big time. And he did really, yeah. Rolls a 1 for that. Dice abandoning poor Larkstar. Guess the pow's there. Could have done with that for the throw and landing, couldn't he? I mean, but now what? This guy's just running off. Such a shame, Gary on. Such a shame. I mean, he's got nothing really, is he? Deeproot's not going to be able to throw a fling because he's just about to be twatted. He can reach. But he's probably getting, yep, twatted. Just pushed, but now he can no longer reach, I don't think. Nope, can't reach him anymore. Can't reach him. Can't reach him. Can't reach him. Both rooted, and Deep Root's not throwing anything. Because he's about to get Claw Mighty Blowed. Only one. Not even one dice, actually. No, maybe he won't get Claw Mighty Blowed. He went for the dodge through to make it a one dice. Yep, Larkstar's definitely made Juhanian pay for this, hasn't he, Dio? Have a look at his damage in a sec. I mean, Juhanian's not going to roll any dice, is he? Good man. Trying to make him pay to the end. Although, you should have fouled with the tree. That was the play. 100% tree foul. I'll let him off with that one. At least he made an effort. All the way to the last turn. Yep. There we go. Congratulations, Juhanian. We all hate you. Commiserations, Larkstar. We love you forever. Juhanian sadly moves on. And the Halflings don't. Everyone boo. Boo, Juhanian. Boo. I guess a good MVP. 24 armor breaks to 11. Yeah, good. Boo. Some decent 26, 15, 24. Not pretty average. Not many pushes. 27, 38, 29. That's where all the pushes went. I'm not going to be able to see the damage on the team yet, am I? Because it's not going to be... Oh, I am. You've both validated quickly. There we go. This is this is Juhanian's beat up team. I've time out and untimed out you, Juhanian, because I'm doing the other matches after this as replays. No spoilers. I can't remember who you're playing, so I just I've just done it quickly. Yeah. So this guy's dead, and he can't afford a fourth warrior. This guy is armor busted, and isn't there for next match. And his ball carrier's out. I think it's just MNG, wasn't it? Yeah. So Larkstar left his mark at least. Yeah, he's going. Probably doesn't need 4 team rerolls, does he, from now on? It says no spoilers in the title, Gary on. Right, for those of you who don't know what the fuss was about earlier, I'll do it quickly. I've said my piece a lot in the CCL Discord, so it's just more of a description. They're talking about Calcium Kaz, a streamer and PS4 player. He found evidence that a group of players that he'd been arguing with for a long time, called UC, a group of Spanish players on the PS4 Champions Ladder, had been cheating by organizing to never play each other, and he dumped it in chat essentially, and he was on a last warning for bad behavior, so they classed that as breaking his last warning and gave him the ban they threatened him with, which sort of sounds fair, like if you just leave it at that sentence. But Calcium's ban was 6 months long and cross-platform, whereas the guys who'd been cheating for 2 years got a 2-month ban and only on PS4, and some of them have already shown up on the PC, so you may spin into them. One of them's even using a UC, like the cheating clans tag in his team, because he just doesn't care. So you will see a bunch of like free Calcium hashtags. No, I don't think it's right, Radical. And and some of them, the UC of the group, and they were asked who the members were, and some of the members weren't listed, like they were self-reported, so they got away with it. They're just still playing on the PS4 right now because they didn't self-report themselves as members, even though they have UC as a tag in their team names. That's the thing, James. Some of us think it was all right. Some of it, apparently, the people in charge did not. I don't think there was a problem with dumping his findings in public. But I also don't know why he was on a last warning in the first place. He is quite a mouthy character. No, actually, he didn't. He uses salty language in general, but when he presented these findings, he actually didn't. It's still there. There's a console Discord. He just did it. He just said it, like, factually. I think it's more the fact that he didn't present it to admins. He didn't go to someone in charge. And there are reasons why he didn't do that, because 2 of the people in the UC were admins on the PS4. So I think he has a reasonable case for why he took it straight public. But he did open himself up to getting a slap. It's not even the slap that a lot of us are particularly... We're salty about it. No idea, Al. I mean, of course he could have. But I've got no idea. Nobody's said anything about that. Nobody's claimed he has. And yeah, he has... And they've been insulting each other. So they're as bad as each other on the whole, like, insult front. Yeah, Radical. I mean, it was pretty damning evidence, too. I mean, if you go and look, it was pretty damning evidence. It was, like, in thousands of games, they played each other single-digit times or something. It was pretty obvious. And then as soon as it came out, a bunch of them admitted they were doing it. So it wasn't even... It didn't even take very long for them to just straight up say they were doing it. Their approach was to try and accuse other people of cheating, and therefore saying that their cheating was fine. Like claiming that stream sniping is the same, or using Cabal TV to avoid Crucifer is the same. Actually, they claim that we're just jealous, Blackface guy. That was the main defense, was that we're all just jealous of how good they are at Blood Bowl. That was their actual main defense. It was an interesting approach. Yeah, we cheated for 2 years, but we did really well, and you're all jealous. Is an odd attempt at a defense. Yeah, as BZL just posted, number 1 is UC, number 2 is UC, number 6 is UC, number 8 is UC. And the current PC champion, Gasselmall, is UC. A guy called iMedia Player, who makes the playoffs on PS4 a lot, is UC. They're probably just outside the top 10, those two. So it wasn't just a bunch of randoms. It was a bunch of decent players making themselves even better by never playing each other. And the way I always give an example was, imagine if the Russians did it. Imagine if Crucifer and Pupok and Singalo and Ancient Flame all decided to just never play each other. There we go, both in the top 20. Imagine if all of the Russians, not only are they good players, the guys I just named, but they all play like kill teams. Like Crucifer's regularly top Chorfs, or at least up there. Pupok, Chaos, Singalo, Nurgle. They're top claw teams, and if they can avoid each other, that makes their teams so much better. Yes, little bits, he is. And yeah, so there's an annoying cloud over the PC champion at the moment. Anyway, I think that's enough of a discussion. I mean, I've said... if you want to try and find what I've said, there's a console Discord. I've said my piece on the main Discord. I've even had a day on the naughty step for having a rant about someone. But that's the base description. So we're going to have to put up with the cheats on PC, because a couple of them have moved over to us. And in a couple of months, they're going to be back on PS4 anyway. They've openly said they're just going to come straight back. And they haven't even said they're going to stop doing it. Okay, Peter. The Discord that Bernie runs, that is the default console Discord. I don't think there's another one, is there? There's quite a lot of players on there. It's not the official console Discord. It's the unofficial one. Right. I'm going to do a replay of one of the CCL matches that I missed. Yeah, I should give a warning about that, actually, Garyon. If you do search for, as Garyon's named it, the console bar, which is a Discord owned by the guy who was in UC. So it's not exactly the most impartial place in the world. You may also need a not safe for work warning, because for no reason whatsoever, the last couple of days, it's just turned into a 15-year-old boy's wank room. So don't show up if you got kids in the room or if you're at work, because there's not safe for work gifts everywhere. Yeah, let's all talk about how fucked Juhanian's team is. I checked the DNS is back. I checked the challenge and I timed you out for no reason, Juhanian, because you're facing... So Juhanian, who won this game, is moving on to round 3, and he will play Random Boys Chorfs. Some are playing on PC. It is harder to do what they do on PC, though, obviously. Well, it's not harder to avoid people, it's just harder for that to make much of a difference. They can still obviously tell each other they spin in and never spin into each other. But not all of them have come over. So if Sergal and Arzawain just decide to avoid each other, it doesn't make as much of a difference. So this is Juhanian's team for his next match. And he is going to be playing... Random Boys Chorfs. Who's missing a Chaos Dwarf blocker. Does have Claw Mighty Blow, but on an Armor 8 piece. And then just Claw. Only 2 SPP away from getting Mighty Blow. This is Juhanian's next opponent. No, James. He posted it in that console bar we were talking about. It was basically just stats from Goblin Spy. Nothing that, nothing he got banned for specifically. He posted in the console bar. He was on a last warning for stuff that you have no way of finding, private messages and other stuff. But the evidence that he posted was basically just a bunch of Goblin Spy stats. And then based on that, they admitted it, so. It's a shame Random Boy isn't here. Normally he shows up for these. I'm sure he would have liked to have had some words. He's got a Hobgoblin skill up to take. I'm guessing that might be a second dirty player. Now he's fighting you, Juhanian. I mean, you're missing the good Pommer, but you still got the other guy, so I'm guessing he's going to try and make you scared to use it. Yeah, as Garyon said, it was pretty obvious. It was really pretty obvious. And you know what? I'll be honest, right? This is the last thing I'll say about it before I move on to replay. I'll be honest. I didn't know any of these guys beforehand. I'd heard a couple of their names through just having a nose at Calcium's channel every now and again. And for all the stick I gave Gassel Maul in the last playoffs, it actually did make me sad that he turned out to be one of them. Because it did just make like a little dark cloud over the top of it all. Because I spent a lot of time in the last playoffs doing what I'm doing now, which was just casting everyone's games. And so I cast like 6 of his games. And it just sucks that it just turns out that he's a cheat. Not just a cheat, but a brazen cheat. Because he was one of the ones that was just like, fuck you, it's not a problem. Some of them, I'm not going to name all of their names. Some of them were alright about it. Well, 2 of them were alright about it. I think 2 of them stayed completely silent, essentially. And then some of them were just absolute dickheads about it. Just straight up coming out, like, just trying to accuse other people of cheating. Trying to claim that we all do the same thing. And that we're all jealous of their amazing PlayStation 4 Blood Bowl records. It's like, I'm not jealous of, like, Jimmy or Davo, because it's fucking Blood Bowl. Nobody's jealous of your Blood Bowl record, you lunatics. How mental has someone got to be jealous of your ability to play a dice-based video game? Oh, Ranger, you just missed it all, mate. They organised a ring where they never played each other. They used Discord or whatever to tell each other when they were spinning, so they would never have to spin into each other. And there was a group of them, like, in up to double figures, and they were all playoff level players. That was Gasselmall wheelie. And yeah, it was him that outdid everyone for having been doing it for 2 years. Yeah, significantly easier matchups. If you have a look at past seasons, like you see, were the top Chorfs or the top Chaos, and if you don't run the risk of running into the top Claw Palm teams, your team is in better shape. If you guarantee that you don't... All of us would love to guarantee we don't run into Crucifer once he gets past 1500 TV. If we could just press a button and remove Crucifer from the spin, we'd all do it. Not because we're scared of losing to him, but because we could lose and our team will die. That's what they were doing, essentially. Just removing the top teams, making their own records better, and making their own teams in better shape for the playoffs. It's collusion is generally thought of as cheating, Robin. The thing is, we haven't had a lot of written rules for the CCL. It's mostly been, you know, don't cheat, like in general. So this has caused a bunch of extra rules to be written, and they have to be vague, which is annoying for some of us. Just to cover the admins who then have to make calls. And, of course, when admins make calls, other people disagree. It causes arguments. So it's kicked off a furore that was unnecessary if they just hadn't spent 2 years fucking cheating. Right, let's play a game. I need a spoiler sheet while I bring up a replay, so I'm going to show Juhanian what his team looked like before Flings murderfucked it. Same, Blackface, is collusion. No form of collusion should be allowed. Welcome back to the channel, Al, because that's right. So just in case I split these up, you are here today to watch the CCL Playoffs Season 19 Round 2 match between Crucifers, Chaos Dwarves, and Steave's Wood Elves. This is a replay, so it will move a little faster. No spoilers if you know the result. I will be banning people. Let me edit the title so that people don't get confused. We have another replay at least, and then if I'm still awake, I might do Gdanik versus Elyod, which is live in a couple hours. Thanks, Juhanian, for letting us know. So, Steave is the underdog. He's got a wizard. Crucifer won the toss and chose to kick. Wizard and a Babe and an extra Apo for Steave. Crucifer has the fame. No star players, no inducements on the pitch. Yeah, no bench. Carrying a loner.
Thanks for the stream, mate.
Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Grimzilla. It's very nice of you. Do you know what? I would say you're my first bits ever. But someone sent me bits when I didn't have anything set up. And I can therefore never find out who they are. Apparently Twitch will just never tell you. So you are my first non-anonymous donor. Thank you very much. It's healthy, but it's down players. It's got a loner, no bench, as you'd expect with a loner. Oops. He didn't play a lot with it, did he? He ran his record up and then just played, I think, a game on the last day. I didn't have anything like that when it was done. They don't go backwards, the BZL. I didn't have Streamlabs. I was just using regular OBS. Yeah, he ran it up. Might even have been week 1. And then just sat on it. Gdanik passed him. And then Via Hero was right behind him. I think he might have passed him. And then Steave had to play on like the last day or something. Instantly see some piling on. Turn 1. It's always good. Does nothing though. Luckiest elf in existence there. Not so lucky Chorf. Instantly gets stunned by the tree. Angry tree in this game as well. We do have a Mighty Blow War Dancer here. Went for the good Hobgoblin. Didn't get a knockdown. There's some GFIs going on here, isn't there? Has to re-roll that. Oh, baby. Oh. Fails that 2+. Scatter catches the ball on a dancer. Oh! Squishy loner syndrome immediately kicks in. He's dead. Gdanik was in the finals with Wood Elves 2 seasons ago, Stolen. Lost to Ungern. Lost to Ungern thanks to an ill-timed snake. Otherwise, I think he would have won it. Sorry, Ungern, if you're out there. Ungern's not my biggest fan. Because for some reason he keeps coming up when I talk about stuff. But, Elf! Another elf has scatter caught the ball. Fuck's sake. I didn't watch this match. I didn't watch this match. Crucifer would have streamed this match, which is why I didn't do it live. But I didn't watch it on his stream, which is a shame. Because he has a glorious accent. For some reason, I really like his Russian accent. Where does he go here, though? Is he just going to dodge through? Oh! Fails the dodge. Does not scatter catch the ball this time. It does, BCL, yeah. So good. Oh, there we go. Crucifer just gets quad skulls. What is happening here? Nobody's getting good dice, are they? Elves failing all the dodges, but scatter catching the balls. And now, immediately they fail this. Crucifer gets quads. There we go. The ball is cleared of tackle zones. Just pushes and skulls. And a 1 for a pickup. Holy shit, this game is mad. A snake! He snaked the pit. Hang on, what the fuck is wrong with this game? I was reading chat thinking we just have a regular game. It's been 4 turns. This is insane. A 1 in 9 dodge. And look at his skull. A double 1 there for the armor. There's a skull, there's a skull, there's a skull. Just pushes. 2s, 3s and 4s. Hey, there's the first 5. More 2s. A 2, a 1, a 1, a 4. Skulls, skulls. Push skull. Skull push. 1, 1. On this entire page, there's 1, 5 and 1, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 ones to 1, 5 and 1, 6 on this page. What a fucking stupid game sometimes. Yeah, he's caught the ball 3 times from a scatter. And he gets a push. Push skull, skull push. It's fucking, this game is stupid. Both of these coaches must be like, what is happening? Oh man, it would have been fun to do this one live. I can't even blame being on the naughty step because I was out for the evening. Hey, a pow. Holy shit. Does nothing, but still a pow. A glorious pow. And another one. People are being knocked down. And he scores. Oh, don't get us started, James. Honestly, you could list like half the teams in Blood Bowl, and someone will claim they're like the most hated team. Amazons, if we bring up Amazons, everyone hates them. If we bring up Dwarves, everyone hates them. Chorfs, everyone hates them. Any kind of elf, especially Wood Elves, everyone hates them. Chaos because of Claw Palm. Nurgle because of Claw Palm. And the, foul appearance, disturbing presence. Everyone hates most of the teams. Yeah. Certain people hate killer halflings. 2 of those people are in chat right now. If anyone who watched the halfling game at the start of this broadcast has time, or they're bored some night, Go and watch the first one against Antrim, who's Idavir talking here now. It's on my VODs. It's fucking great. I mean, obviously you know the winner because you watched the earlier match. But it's still worth watching. It's so good. At one point, I just degenerated into like 5 minutes of laughter. I was crying. I couldn't see the screen. I was laughing so much. You did, Vorkon, yeah. You'll have to VOD it. And now Crucifer's failed to pick up the ball. Oh no, he's failed to catch the ball. I was reading chat. I didn't realise that he was under the ball. There's a removal. Using Mighty Blow. It's good when the skills are actually used, isn't it? It's just not random shit. Yes, Robin, I'm highlighting all the matches to create a Twitch. You can do a Twitch, what's it called? Playlist. And yeah, I'll also export them to a YouTube playlist. I've set up a YouTube just specifically for this. I did, really, yeah. Just because I was doing it live, so I had more time. Whereas the Norse runner was a replay. So things moved on faster. But they were both amazing. It wasn't Little Bits, no. It was Andre's runner in the last round of the playoffs. It was absolutely fantastic. I'm sorry for spoilers, because he's already said that it died. But Andre had a strength 5 runner, with a bunch of other skills as well. And it got punched in the face once, and died. And the Apo also said death. Just straight all 6s. Here we go. Dice on the ball. Gets a skull. Gives him dice on the ball. Gets a skull. It was amazing. 270 TV. Took 1 punch. Instant death. Look at 1 in 27 there from the bull. Just to add to the skulls and 2s. That's pretty much it, yeah. I was joking about the team having nothing except that guy. And he died on like turn 3. Look at this Blodge guard. Needing to draw the blitz. Oh, and didn't break armor. Will piling onto it? Oh, piling on really did it. I think he's going to Apo. Yep, he does Apo there. He's got 2, so that was 1 used. I mean, the Blodge guard is great, so. Gets nothing. Another 1 and a 2. The 1 dices are doing better than anything else. Another 1 and 2 2s. Dice in this game are crazy. And another push and a skull. There's a pow from the tree. Does nothing. Not even attempting to go for the ball here, is he? I think he's just giving it up and is saving his players. I'm going to look down and find that was a 1 and 2s again, wasn't I? Nope, there's a 4. Never mind. It's a pretty safe score, isn't it? Now for Crucifer, it's going to end up 1-1 at the half. I mean, he hasn't even bothered running this guy down. Is it worth attempt here? There's guard on both corners, so he's got blodge. I mean, he's got tackle, so it's not. He's just got block. Needs the double pows on red dice. It's not worth it. Gone the GFIs to Pom the Dancer. Left that for him. And there goes the other apple. Both apples used in the first half. I mean, that he left that for him, didn't he? Thank you very much, Durant. I'll wait to see if Durant shows up in chat so I know they're not watching adverts. Hello, mate. You missed our chat about your PS4 cladder. You'd have to check the VOD for that. We are, for anyone coming over from Durans, we are watching a PC CCL playoffs match, round 2, between Crucifer's Chorfs and Steave's Woodies. It's a pretty easy equalizer here for the Chorfs. No dice to be rolled. Just deciding whether he's going to 3 dice something first. Yeah, this game was a bit silly. And now the Wood Elves are being removed. There we go, 1-1 half time. Yeah, we're doing some replays of matches that I missed live. And then there is a live match in a couple hours that if I'm still awake, I'll probably cover. Yeah, James, I mean, if you don't like it, then it's not going to get any better because that's his shtick. Like, if you don't like someone with a Welsh accent being sweary and horribly biased, then, you know, you're not going to watch my Neo. To run epic win against a 440 TV up snipe. I'm the normal kind of Welsh walk on. I'm not the I sound like an extra from Zulu Welsh. Oh, was it with Halflings, Gary on? Yeah, because Duran's doing 20 games with Halflings, isn't he? There we go. The Elves get to avoid some smacks. Oh, I guess you can't avoid the claw. But he's not going to get enough, is he? There's a guard. You can get guys around the side here. I'd put someone here to cover that. Oh, there. That'll do. That's not the normal kind of Welsh BZL. The sheep thing is the farmlands, which is like North Wales. South Wales is mostly council estates, chavs, and drugs. If anyone owned a sheep, they wouldn't fuck it. They'd sell it for heroin. Off goes this guy. Oh, I just caught Juhanians. Oh, shit. More squishy loner syndrome there. Thank you very much, Zord. I don't know if you're watching an advert or you're watching me right now. I'll wait to see if you say alright to say thank you. For anyone coming over from Zord's channel, we are watching, well, sort of. Well, hello. We're watching a fireball kill a hobgoblin and then him get better. We are watching a CCL playoff match between Crucifer's Chorfs and Steave's Wood Elves. As you just saw, a fireball has been unleashed by the Woodies. Did get rid of his ball carrier, which is pretty good. Strip ball back in play now, as that guy had sure hands. As well as watching this game, we're currently having an in-depth discussion on how shit Wales is. Gets the other hobgoblin. And the scatter's worse. Shit scatters. In the first half, they were all god scatters for the elves. They caught them all. In this half, apparently, they're just getting nothing. Thank you for the follow, Zord. That was good timing, wasn't it, Zord? I would like to point out that I beat Zord in Rebel Elfly, so he finished below me even though we never played. So I'm classing it as I beat him. And as he didn't win, there's no Khemri League happening. Which actually I think is sad. I would play a Rebel Khemri League, Zord. I was on your side. I would normally do them at the same time, Zord. Thank you very much for the follow, One Ranger. Yeah, I do a Friday night show for CCL catch-up if I've missed any playoff games. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to go with Mur. I'm going to call you Mur. Shit is happening in the game. The elves are off. Elfin. Oh, he did a little GFI at the end there. Guess he couldn't get away from the break tackle balls. Nobody can understand the Irish walk-on, including the Irish. Because of the speed of the replays, I always let these cutscenes play out. Gives you a pause. Just following and leaving. I'm done. We're doing some more next, Mur. Thanks for the follow, Manus. There's 2 more replays to go after this, Mur. I don't know if you saw them as well. Quick snap for the Chorfs. Not really going to make much of a difference, I don't think. And oh, crap, what's her name? Forgotten her name. Sweet Anita's the new Twitch meta to run. Fair enough, me. Yeah, I'll be going on into the night, yeah. I'm an hour behind you, but I'll be going on till like early hours. Yeah, you're behind the times, Duran. Amaranth ASMR was totally last month. It's all about Sweet Anita and the Tourettes now. Down. This just a guard tree as well. We're used to the Larkstar's crazy trees. This is a bit of a boring tree in this game. Quite possibly, Ali. Yeah, if I stay up and do the Elyod Gdanik, which is the last match of this round, which is live, it'll probably won't end till like 2:30 GMT. Tree survives boot-in. But then fails to stand up, so... Chorf gets a boot. Here we go, Mighty Blow on the bull. Just a push. Adds an extra body to the gang foul. Yours, Dio. Next game after this will be Dionysian's Dwarves versus Frankolino's Amazons. Again, no spoilers if you watch the match live, or you just happen to know the result. I will ban the shit out of you. And as I don't know how to use it, I may accidentally ban you for like 6 years or something. Oh, there's a dead thrower. An actual dead thrower as well, because he's used both his appos. Wood Elves die so easily. I'm sure it's built into the game. No perms, just deaths. Not going to bother with kicking the tree. Durun, she's just started. That's why she's the new meta. You got to get on board the new trends, mate. Check out any of her clips. You will love the shit out of it. I'm going to press pause a sec so I don't miss the game. Right, if anyone that does not ever checked out Sweet Anita on Twitch, don't do it now, because obviously way more fun. But when you're bored, go and check it out. No, there really was, James. Go and check it out. And it's hilarious. Don't check it out with kids in the room, because she's got Tourette's and she will swear up a storm. But it's basically a cute woman with the worst form of Tourette's who plays Overwatch or just talks to chat and lets her Tourette's run wild. And it's hilarious. Highly recommend it. And you're not laughing at her, you're laughing with her, because that's the reason she's doing it. Because she understands that what she's doing is funny. It's called Sweet Anita, Mighty Radical. You'll have to search for her on Twitch. Or just Google, like, Sweet Anita clips or something. She's blown up in the last, like, month. Another failed dodge into another armor break, just a stun this time. Yeah, her tics are all very specific, and they basically involve her mentioning that she's going to fuck your friends or do rude things with biscuits. It's pretty glorious. Crucifer not advancing fast here. He's going for the overtime win by the look of it, isn't he? I mean, he didn't have that much choice, I guess, after Steave went 2-1 up. You don't want to give the Wood Elves 2 turns, so he's probably just going to try and remove as many players as he can. go for the overtime win. Here we go. James is not exaggerating. That is that's a pretty good example. And off goes another elf. How many's he got left? The useless tree who can't stand up. And looks like 4 elves. And immediately gets a skull into a skull. Doesn't die. Good timing on a dubs there for Steave. Burnt a reroll on it though in overtime format. Not certain I like that. I guess he just didn't want his big dancer to go down next to the dirty player. If you're not going to reroll that 1 dice, don't take it. Yeah, Juhanian, yeah. I completely agree. Don't be doing crazy 1 dices and stuff. Get out of there and keep your players for overtime. There we go. Here goes the good dancer getting a kick in. Just a stun. That's pretty lucky. He's going to get another kick in now, isn't he? Steave finally working out what he should have done a few turns ago. Just piss off into the night. Can only foul 1 per turn. Making it a guaranteed armor break. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't have done that 1 dice blitz with him. There's a regret now, isn't there? What was I saying about wood elves and they can't do anything but die? He is very dead. He is a deceased dancer. So, yep, there we go. Just a row of skulls. Exactly, Vorkon. Yeah, that's what Juhanian was talking about earlier. That's exactly why you don't do that. I mean, that 1 dice was nuts. Not only did it burn a reroll, but it took him down, and then he never got back up. And he's going to be missed now, isn't he? He gets a turn 16 1-turn attempt against 3 stand firms. So that's doing nothing. So I guess he's setting up for the riot. Now the entire front line has stand firm distorter. He hasn't managed to remove any of those. Oh, he gets the riot! Oh, babe. Now he's really going to miss the Edge 5 dancer. Oh man, that Edge 5 dancer with the ball right now would be glorious, wouldn't it? Right, so hang on. Let's press pause here and have a look. How does he get to him? It's got to be this, hasn't he? He's got dodge. So it's got to be this. Dodge and break tackle. He's just going to go there. Shouldn't he have been on the sideline here? Isn't that a direct route to hit him? That's a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, that's a 1 dice if he doesn't do it with the bull. So the bull's going to do it. Oh, no, wait, there's a catcher. It's not even a 1 dice, is it? It's just 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Just tag this guy 2 dice with the pommer. Holy shit. I want to class that as an error. Oh, I guess double pows as well. I wonder if Steve thought that that was protected. Pretty good scatter for him. Casual, just straight removal as well. Didn't even need to pound. Steve sometime in chat. Maybe next time I see Steve, I'll ask him if he actually just blanked. It happens, doesn't it? It's at the end of like a 2-hour playoff game. Maybe he genuinely thought that was protected in some way. Oh, gets the... Oh, into a skull. The worst way round as well. Double punished for his screw up. The guy who was blocking Drake had sidestep though, so he'd have had to hit him. He'd have had to knock him down. Yeah, goes into overtime, no reroll. And also got his catcher. So both of his best players, his Edge 5s, are off. Look at these, these death skulls. Crucifer won the toss. So Crucifer gets the ball. Oh, hello. Hello, making it interesting. Short kick, but it's in these tackle zones, which is going to be an issue. And he gets another 1 in 9. So it's the classic blitz tease. Get the blitz and then no dice. Catcher under the ball. What a bullshit scatter. A 3 diagonal scatter to a touchback. What a pile of shit. Like that's the worst possible result. Get a blitz so you come over here. Think there's no possible way that's a touchback. Get your catcher removed. Oh, man. That's tilt-worthy. What's he giving it to the hobgoblin for? He could have given it to the bull. Oh, he might be looking... Is he going to farm him? This guy's 4 SPP away from leveling up. He could throw a pass and then have it handed back to him to score. I mean, he's almost pitch cleared him. He could farm him. Guess the power on the other dancer. And he's off as well. He definitely could farm him now, couldn't he? Score on the right dwarf. I'm looking around to see who he wants to score on. Guess the power on this guy. Jammed against the side. Tree twats someone. Oh, Tree really twats someone. Ah, just a badly hurt. No idea, Vokon. I haven't seen it. We're watching it right now. That actually is what looks like it's going to happen, James. There's a tree and these two guys. Totally safe to do it over here. You also kick this guy in the head, I think. With this hobgoblin. He's going to claw palm the tree instead. Here we go. See if he can get rid of the tree. Well, he gets him down. Gets a stun. Pile on. Oh, nope. Stays on the pitch. Oh! Red dice but gets skulled. Why is it? He's gotta try and do what I said, right? That's why it's on him. He is 1 SPP and he's 4 SPP away, so that's a pass and a touchdown. That's gotta be what he's gonna do. He's gonna be completely safe to do it as well. This guy's the only guy left. There's the pass, and then he just hands it back, right? Farming in the playoffs. There we go. Hands it back. Scores for the level. Poor Steave getting farmed by Crucifer in playoffs. Congratulations, Crucifer. Commiserations to Steave. Crucifer moves on. Crucifer goes on to play the winner of a match we're going to do later on tonight. The next matchup will be Dionysian's Dwarves versus Frankolino's Amazons. The winner of that match will go on to play Spartaco's Undead. So let me bring up a spoiler. Just going to keep using Juhanian's team to cover me searching for the match. Yeah, that will absolutely haunt him, won't it? That was such a weird play. I'm sure he thought he was protected and he just screwed it up. Yeah, classic Chorfs versus Wood Elves game. 30 armor breaks to 3. Look at the SPP as well. 27 SPP in a playoff game. I tell you what, we were mocking the ones and terrible dice in the first half. 12-0 on Go For It. 4-0 on Leaps. 7-0 on KO Wicks. I only had a babe. Still, he only had one babe. And 12-0 on Take Roots. All his ones were elsewhere. This Chaos team does look good, except it just got murder fucked by a Halfling team. So it doesn't look like that anymore. The number 4 Chaos Warrior is dead. The number 5 main killer is armor busted. And the number 7 ball carrier is MNG'd by Flings. Surprisingly, some people, Drake. I mean, I was quite unapologetically on the side of the Flings. But some people showed up, apparently really wanted the Flings to lose. There you go. Spoiler bar's in place. We're on Frankolino's pitch, which is why it has the lush elf grass. Yes, Pubby. 2 seasons ago, Ungern's Chaos beat Gdanik's Wood Elves in the final. He did not, Don. I'm not going to mind spoiling that because we've done it in this VOD. So, we're here today to watch the CCL Playoffs Season 19 Round 2 match between, let me edit the title while I'm talking about it, Dionysian's Dwarves Calgon. If you have seen this match, no spoilers. I will ban people for spoilers. I'm not afraid to use the ban hammer. I don't know how to use it properly either, so Dionysian has the Fame. Frankolino has a Babe. Can't see any star players. No Wizard in play. Looks like that was the only thing. Amazons won the toss and chose to receive. This is Frankolino's first time in the playoffs, BZL. That's why we don't know his name. He beat Andy Devo's Humans in the first round, though. So he knows his stuff. Oh, here we go. Fun and interactive start to the match. One Dwarf, 2 Zons, both on the front line. I don't know his name at all, BZL. I don't know if anyone told me anything about it when I mentioned that it was his first time in the playoffs. Oh, there you go. At least he's got the ball in hand there. On the back foot from a pitch invasion, though. Oh, rolls a 1 dice. Chooses to re-roll that 1 dice. Not certain I would have done that. I mean, you are Amazons, so the all AV7 thing is annoying when you fail anything. There you go. Ken is saying that he knows him from Rebel. It wasn't a dice in or anything in the first round. Frankolino did just beat Andy Davos, so it's not bad, is it? Yeah, just going to be guard all up in his face, isn't it? Amazons have their own guards, though. That's how they roll. Blodge guard is Amazon's tour de force as well. Gets the POW there. And upgraded to a KO. Does that after the fact, because this guy's got piling on. Yeah. I think Dios might still be in chat, Gary on. He did ask earlier. I'm going to press pause. There we go. Oh, what's that shade, Dio? Yeah. Dio is the only person on the planet who thinks that Amazons versus Dwarves... He's downgraded to a coin flip. At some point, you did claim that Amazons were the favourite. Hello. We've gone off on a bit of a potato here. I mean, this is a blitzer. This is not diving tackle or anything. Oh, there's an injury. A dead Zon as well. Nobody keeps an AV6 Zon, even in playoffs. I think that's more about you than the Zons, though, Dio. Seeing as I know they're one of your favourite teams. I noticed you playing them in the Euro Bowl as well, right? On tabletop. High TV Amazons are pretty good, yeah. Oh, my clan game for Rebel just popped up. I'm not certain what that said. I missed it. Oh, gets the push. Here's a blitzer, so he doesn't have tackle. So he may just attempt to dodge away. Or he may just stay there, I guess. That's what it is. It's stolen. Gets his 3+. Right. Gonna get another 1 dice. There's no guard over here, is there? This guy can obviously come in. Well, actually, this guy. 1, 2, 3. Keeps pulling me back down here. I want to see the action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a double GFI 2 dice on the ball, I think. Because he's guard. And there goes it. I mean, once Zon start losing... That's a strength 4 guard as well. Once Zon start losing players... They're terrible. Oh, okay. Wow. Stand firm, blodge, guard, mighty blow, straight dead. There we go. Oh, he gets the 1 in 9. into a 1 in 9. Gets the 1 in 81 blitz on the ball. Is he not going to risk the 1 dice? Nope. Frankolino has to. Gets another stand firm. Crappy dice all around here. Except for the deaths from Dio. He has got a reroll. Not certain what this was. Let's have a quick look. He was there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have to dodge a dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess that's what he was worried about. You'd have to dodge that dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think that second GFI was necessary. It was protecting from a 4 GFI, 4+ dwarf dodge blitz. Seems unnecessary. Failed dodge into an AV break. The Amazon life. I mean, and that's the biggest issue between Zons and Dwarves, isn't it? You don't have your backup plays of if you're losing the fight, 1 in 9's away. Because the Dwarves take that away from you. That's the big issue with this matchup. Their blanket tackle, especially in CCL format, where they're normally blanket tackle because they've got a lot more long beards. There's not 2 Troll Slayers on the pitch. And so you're just humans. You're just human linos. Or human blitzers, I guess, because you got blocked half the time. And they've all got tackle to punch you in the face. It's just such a terrible matchup. I like playing both of these teams. They're 2 of my favorite teams to play in leagues and CCL. I'm playing Dwarves in Rebel Clan, and I've just started Amazons again in this CCL. If I'm spinning Amazons and I get Dwarfs, I hate it. I mean, instant hate. You can't stall here. I don't even know what he was doing the other things for. Watch the little dance. Not at all sexist. Thank you, Cyanide, for making the only female team a bunch of pornography noises and weird boob shaking. Totally appreciate that. Doesn't make us look like a bunch of horny teenagers at all. BZL, you're the man with the stats. I want to know if Dio, what's Dio's record against? Can you do Dio's record against Dwarves with Amazons, or can you just do his record against Dwarves? Fan service is the witch elf, Don Quixote. That's fan service, like making the witch elf, because it's a reasonable. That's what witch elves look like in Games Workshop. So it's a reasonable thing to do. Making the entire team of Amazon and make ridiculous porn noises. It's not fan service. It's just stupid. No, but does any of the other teams even make any noises just standing around? There we go. BZL bringing the truth. You get him, BZL. Don't they just make noises on their own as well, though? That's what I mean. I know there are a bunch of players that when you click them make noises. But I'm sure I'm not selecting, when I play Amazons, I'm not selecting them and they make noises on their own. Hey, a pow. Thanks to these injuries, there's no bench. So there's no fouling. Hang on, is that the same burner or a different one? They just have two burners following me. Two different burners just followed me. I assume you're the same person. Otherwise, that's a super weird coincidence. Off goes the Agi one. I mean, he's getting destroyed, isn't he? Frankolino may be 1-0 up, but he's getting moided. He's still got a strengths on left, at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see how he stops this guy scoring, really. I guess maybe if he'd failed the GFI. He's got 4 rerolls for 3 turns, Dio. I wonder if he'll reroll this. Do you really not, Burner? That's weird. Fair enough. Yet another push on that stand firm guy. Yet another push on that stand firm guy. That guy's done miracles. I think it's the right... Oh no, was it him before? We'll wait for the one day in January when BZL is sober and ask him to do it again. Gets a pow, gets the armor break. This guy's done a lot, has he? This pro pommer. Here's another removal. One babe in play for Frankolino, so he is likely to get both of these back. Another failed GFI. That would have been a bad time for a snake, wouldn't it? I don't think so, Don. We were... and another KO. We were talking about this in a previous stream. There's no... I don't believe there's a website or even a wiki. Which is a bit sad. If there isn't, I may try and organise one. It's not too hard to set up a wiki, is it? So... yeah, this is looking... I mean... with 3 in there now, we might not get them all back. Could you drop a link to that, Dio? Dodge fail into stun. The recent ones are Scarfru. I'm not so certain about previous ones. I'll have to have a word with VGP, Gary, on see if I can have a nose at that. If we're going to organise some kind of website or wiki or something. Oh, 1 in 9 zit into a reroll, but he has tackle. That was a bit lucky, wasn't it? That was a push. He was a bit mullered there. Someone check that link for Dio, see if it's got what you're looking for. I'll have a look after. Actually, while it's going through the motions, I will click on the link and open it in a new page, so I've got it for later. That seemed like a lot of Amazons running off the pitch there. He might get all 3 back. Oh, no, he just got 2. The elf pitch is crazy, isn't it? Weird magical grass. Yeah, Frankolino's kept himself in it, but I'm sure he didn't want to be 1-1 at half time. Because now he has to steal. And stealing the ball off dwarves is hard enough. Stealing the ball... Oh, okay, that does help a little bit, but... we may see stand firm be a thing again. Strength 4 and stand firm, holding the wings. Good placement here from Dio. Defending well against a possible blitz. No one's buying this, Dio, you know that, right? Literally no one. I mean, again, was that GFI necessary? He was looking for the 3 and 8 bounce, I guess, but you were just getting immediately 2-diced. To get under the ball, maybe. This isn't top levels, though, is it? This is... you're both around 1500. Dwarves are still pretty good at 1500. And against non-claw teams, they're pretty good at all TVs. I mean, do you really class Amazons as like a that much faster team? I mean, they're technically faster than dwarves, but they're not like they can just easily outrun them. They're blanket movement 6. Without their dodge capability, thanks to the dwarves. Well, most of them will have block, Huegos. That's the first thing you give Linos, or wrestle. And, so that's not too bad. But the blodge just disappears, doesn't it? Thanks to blanket tackle. But basically, they're a bunch of human linemen with block. I told Stolen to play dwarves to learn positioning because of their lack of speed. I still maintain that's a good... Oh, gets a reroll out of it. I think with dwarves, you just need to not be out-positioned so easily. Especially if you run into a fast team, Elves, Skaven. You think you can twat them, but one mistake and they're just on the other side of the pitch. It's the kind of the meta in CCL, Steel Drake. Slayers are considered a bit bloaty. AV8. Higher cost. Frenzy gets you into trouble. I like them, but it's not the norm. Min-max dwarves in the CCL are mostly longbeards, one runner, and then 1 or 2 blitzers, depending on your tastes. You do get the odd min-max dwarves with 1 troll slayer. There we go, Dio had 1. Some do take 1 troll slayer. But yeah, he is, because of Frenzy and his armor 8, he's the likeliest to die. And then the runner is second likeliest because he's always got the ball, he gets lightning bolted, he gets attacked, and he's also AV8. Yeah, they are, yeah, that's better. They are actually thralls, aren't they? Or hobgoblins or whatever, yeah. Thralls with block. They'll mostly have block. But the standard ones against dwarves are just thralls, yeah. A team of thralls. I mean, would you back a team of thralls against a team of dwarves? Probably not. Gets a KO for his pom. That's fine. He's just going to be looking to remove as many as possible and score on turn 16 here. These sounds are ridiculous. I play Amazons and it's so annoying. There we go, Dio. BZR went digging. Another removal. Every time you see tackle pop up, that's just me going, see. Guess the push. Still is L, yeah. It was. I just started them again this season. I've played 2 games with them, and both games were against Mordrak. As in Mordrak.com Goblin Spy. 2 different teams as well. They won't let me use porn or porno, though both of those are banned as names. But pornography is fine. Which is kind of weird. What a weird distinction. I would have just called them porn noises otherwise. But you can't use porn. I have got no chance, Dio. I'm on my 7th Chorf team. They just won't stop dying. I did consider prawn noises, Distorter. I may even have tried it. Maybe prawn is banned too. But it's an odd filter that bans porn and porno, but allows you to use pornography. I mean, this isn't currently safe, so here we go. Guess the pout. Are they okay as team names, BZL? Does the team name and the player name have different different filters? And longer finding... I mean, where they found these Amazon noises, I don't want to know. I have to tag this one. There we go. A bunch of GFIs. That's not bad of him, is it? Made all his dodges and GFIs, tagged everyone. Holy cow. He's got a scoring threat in place as well. Like a Frankolino goal. So you're thinking you could call a team the shit cunt fuck bears, BZL? Gonna have to try that later. Yeah, Rick, yeah, absolutely. Might even force an early score. No, he's fine. I got guard. That guy's got guard, so... This guy's the weak link then, isn't he? One in 9 because he'll use the reroll. Oh, and he'll have to use the reroll. Doesn't get to reroll this. Gets a full pow though. A glorious full pow. With an armor break. And I wonder why he didn't follow up there. Wanted to keep this guy tagged, I guess. Keeping his scoring threat in place. Oh, thanks there, One Ranger. Yeah, you're correct. I forgot he had fend. Because he's off the pitch. I was like, oh. He's taking his third skill stolen, so I would guess so. It was a lot of dodges and GFIs, yeah. Oh, hang on. Get rid of the turn counter. There we go, stolen. This is what Dio took on his runner. Yeah, I agree with Dio's answer there. Normally you'd want blodge or some stat ups. But once you run out of... once you got block and kick off return, then these are just... okay, I failed to roll a double stats. Add your strength, even movement actually. It kind of looks like Frankolino stopped the score here, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dio kind of has a scoring threat. In fact, he has an actual chance. Look at this. Ball in hand. Scoring threat up here. Look at this. Oh, he's failed the GFI. Means he can't re-roll this, just gets a push. Ball still in Amazon hands. And then a dub skulls. Oh, baby. Just goes straight for the 1 in 9 handoff. Oh, pass. He's not going to... Whoa, man, hang on. He was there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did he just throw a pass in Very Sunny instead of doing 2 GFI handoff? Dio, you're still on. Is that what happened? That's what it looked like. I'm going to go back and have a look. It comes up, though. It tells you what the dice roll is, doesn't it, Al? It tells you it's a 4+ pass. I'm going to watch this again. Right, so he's... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that was a... No, with Very Sunny, it's a... Oh, it's an edge. It's a 3+ pass. Sorry. So yeah, it's still 2+2+ is better than a 3+, right? Although it does make it easier when you... It's like 3% or something. I didn't realize it was edge. I wouldn't have complained so much. You just wander off and come back to find out that you hadn't lost. Dio being super casual. I guess, let's be honest, right? If you're an Edge 4 Amazon and you know that's only 3%, I think he might have done it anyway, BZL. I forgot that he was an Edge 4, so I thought that was a 4+ pass. As a 3+ pass, you might not take the extra 3% because if you fail it, you have to roll an armor check on this chick, which you don't want to do. So he probably took it on purpose. The extra few % difficulty. Yeah, There we go. That's what Dio just said. I don't know what, because of the delay, I don't know how that worked out, but yeah. It is only, I think it's like 3% difference or something. Oh, wait. Short pass. Yeah, that's not a quick pass. Oh, I take it back. Definitely should have done the GFIs. I thought I saw 4+ pop up originally. And then everyone told me she was Edge 4, and I thought I just imagined it. But yeah. Because of the angle. It's a 4+. Never mind. 100% should have done the GFIs then. If you're out there, Frankolino, screwed that up, mate. Would have made him too. Dio gets saved. Let's see what happens next. Apparently he gets saved while he wasn't even at the computer. Uber casual in the playoffs is Dio. Wait. Oh, there we go. Dio wins the toss. Obviously chooses to receive. Gets double saved. It is, but it's not just non-noticing that it's sunny. It's non-noticing that it pops up 4+ pass when you hover over to do the pass. I mean, you plan out the play and not notice that it's sunny. Yeah, Villy. Yeah, I think, like I was saying, I probably would too. I would 100% would not take the 4+. Ah, maybe, Al. I'm not certain. But yeah, I would 100% not take the 4+. But yeah, maybe I would have taken the 3+, just because he doesn't want to lose that player to a failed GFI. Oh. And a touchback. Doesn't even have to pick up the ball. Lots of people say that, BCL. Maybe it's just me, because I'm new to Blood Bowl 2, so I haven't actually, I don't know what it was like playing it before the current edition. You know, any changes from earlier editions. I've only been playing it a few months. I totally notice all of that all the time. I always, like, hang on, I'll press pause while I talk about it. I always, you hear me, like, shout at Stolen or Rick or whatever in our clan games when they accidentally roll a 1 dice because they didn't hover over it for a second or something. I guess it's just I learned to play that way, so it saves me from those mistakes. I make completely other plenty of other mistakes, but for some reason I just don't do that one. Oh, I forget very sunny, Villy. I'll plan out the play, and then when I go to make the pass, I'll notice it. And be like, oh, bollocks, I fucked that up. But I won't accidentally just throw the pass and then go, oh, that was a 4. Oh, that is true, Villy, yeah. I mean, we see a bunch of mistakes, don't we, at the end of these playoff games. They're still mistakes, though. You're still allowed to call them mistakes just because they've got the extra pressure and the extra time. I don't know, Dio. I think I've got the exact same settings. The only things I've changed since I started playing in BB2 are that I turned off Jim and Bob and the subtitles. I think everything else is just the same as when I started. I tell you what I find the weirdest, and because I watch Rick a lot, and Rick does it. Oh, there's a KO. Is people who have the percentages on instead of dice rolls. I always find that really odd. It's the push. I mean, this is it's good pressure, but he's got the hit. Me, Manacetra? No, but... Hang on. While we're talking about something it is in the game, I don't like just ignoring the game. I started Blood Bowl 2, but I knew Blood Bowl. I'd been gone for like a decade, but I played tabletop since 3rd edition. So I knew the skills on the teams anyway, so I just didn't need them. I knew which players had which skills, etc. If you were asking me. Pretty good pressure from Frankolino here, to be fair. I mean, if he hadn't if he hadn't got the POW there. He's getting stuck in. Oh, one dice POW helps, doesn't it? I do switch. There are a couple of teams I think I do switch starting skills on. Because when I play just by myself, I pretty much play like this. Like zoomed out from above. So it's sometimes harder to tell which players are which. Like which Amazons are the Blitzers. I know they're the weird wing arms. And things like that. But some teams have that. So I sometimes put starting skills on to remind me who's got block. But it's rare. Not because I forget the blitzers have blocked, because I can't tell who's a blitzer from that far away. But if you play teams, I mean, if you play teams like Dwarves or Chorfs, you definitely don't want that, because there's just so much spam. Oh, there's a dubs. That is interesting. Let's look from above here. Hang on. There we go. Let's turn the skills off. See, it's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? This is how I play. These are all long beards. Oh no, that's a blitzer. See, it's really hard to tell that that's a blitzer from this angle. But if you turn this off and you just watch without the skills. Well, I can tell. I just said it's hard to tell. I mean, you can't tell his helmet from above. Because it's got the wings on it, which don't show up from above. I guess he does kind of hold his arms differently. Yeah, he's got his little stubby arms in front of him. That was an important little intersection where we were chatting about what dwarves look like what. Dio's made a break for it. It's a nice little one dice pow into an AV break as well. Yeah, Kislev is another one. Telling the blitzers from the Linors from this angle is annoying. Absolutely not, Tio. If I was even planning on it, you saying that means I'm 100% riveted now. Aw, boo. Like half his team turned back over. Yeah, this... Unless Dio forgets which end he's going to score in. Gets a 1 in 9. That's not the Mighty Blow one, so the Mighty Blow one gets the POW. And a KO. Doesn't really make much difference at this point, does it, a KO? Is he going to foul him? That kind of looks like he's going for a foul, right? Oh, he definitely is going for a foul. Go on, Frankolino. Oh. What? Why are we not watching that, Dio? Didn't even kill you with the foul. Was it? Excellent. Good. If anyone doesn't know what he's on about, I am a firm proponent of playing a lost game. Fair enough, dear. For playing a lost game right up until the end. I had a little disagreement with Andy Devo about it, who showed up in chat to defend himself. Because when he lost, he passed turns. Only 2 turns. But he passed the last 2 turns. And I expressed disappointment. Because I think what just happened should happen. You don't have to foul. But you should play. You should take your blocks. You should play. If you've lost and all that's left is turn 16 line LOS blocks, take them. Try and kill something. To be fair to your opponent's next opponent. Because they might have had to play all 16 turns. They might have had to play all 24 turns, getting murdered. And then you get through and the opponent just passes some turns, doesn't punch you in the face, doesn't foul you. Try and kill something. It's part of the game. I don't know why everyone doesn't turn 16 foul if they're not trying to score. It's literally part of the game. Fouling is a perfectly normal part of the game. In Cladder, you may run into the same team next game. It's good strategy to foul on turn 16 and kill something important. Because the day you don't is the day you immediately spin into the same team and wish you did. Yeah, that's about right, isn't it, James? It's lucky that the Amazons are much more faster and maneuverable to make up for the 7 times less armor breaks they took. Congratulations, Dio. I almost forgot to say. Commiserations, Frankolino. Full respect to Frankolino for playing till the end. Well done, mate. And to be fair, he almost won. He was one bad decision away from... because he would have made the 2+s, so we don't know what he would have rolled for his handoff. But he was one bad decision away from winning. And I'm going to say that, so when he watches this, he can feel bad about it. Exactly, Rick. Exactly what Rick said. So, yeah, Dio goes on, and Dio will play Spartaco's undead team in the next round. So, the quarterfinals so far are Random Boys Chorfs versus Juhanian's Chaos, Dionysian's Dwarves versus Spartaco's Undead. And the next game we're going to watch is Adon's Undead versus Barberfess's Skaven, the winner of which gets to play Crucifer. So, let's bring back Juhanian's team as a spoiler. The team that he no longer has. While I search for Adon's game. Actually, if you all talk amongst yourselves, I really need to pee. I've just decided. So I am going to go to the bathroom. I am back. What'd I miss? Yeah, I mean, we saw Crucifer farming Steave, Dio, so... Ooh, that's a tough one, BZR. What would you be having at the pub for dinner? Is there, and also, pub, not bar. Well done. Happy to help out, Shogreth? Alright, let's see if this works. This looks right. So, we are here today to watch the CCL Playoffs Season 19 Round 2 match between, and I will edit the title again, Adonts Undead, capital, and Barbafessa's Skaven. I don't know much about Barbafessa, or even if that's how you say his name. If anyone does, feel free to put some interesting facts about him in chat. Preferably real ones, in case Johnny's out there. Adont does stream, and streamed this game, which is why I didn't do it live. Skaven won the toss and chose to kick. Skaven do have a wizard and also a bribe, and that looks like Glart, so they're a pretty big underdog here. Adont has the fame. Can't see any other. No loners, so he has no bench except for the fact that he bought Glart, which allows him to leave his one-turner off. Oh wait, no, it's a bribe stadium. So he didn't have a bribe, he just had a wizard and Glart, and both have a bribe. A Daunt stadium is a bribe stadium. Not too bad for Undead, although I don't see a dirty player. Oh, there he is. He's got block. So he does have one dirty player. I can't tell whether you're actually translating that or your fact with in air quotes is that Barbafessa means butt here. Oh, good lord, another pitch invasion. Let's see how this one goes. Apparently it just fucks over some random Skaven. Oh, it's Claw Mighty Blow. Of course. Speed. Excellent. Well, this one's getting hit then. The kick wrestle guy, I guess. No other reason to do this otherwise. Gonna get hit by this guy. Gets the pow. Not gonna follow up. Oh, straight off the pitch. Already used kick, but that's still a removal. It's a pretty good kick too. Gonna use the... Straight death. Uses the bribe, but still gets an extra player out of it. That's a good start. Oh, no one... Are you talking about the actual hit animation? Where he sort of like puts both of his hands in front of them and then just opens them wide? No one has a fucking clue what he's doing. It's a shame too, because he has one of the best piling on animations with his swan dive. But his actual hitting people animation, I've got no one seems to have a clue what it is. It's like he's tearing open your shirt. They're pretty dull, Volcon. I'll be honest, mate. Making use of Juggernaut so Glart doesn't get stuck on the mummy. Cancelling out his stand firm. And an immediate failed dodge. AV7 survives. What's going on down here? 3 ghouls. 4 ghouls. 4 ghoul undead. They're just a bit dull. Actually, I think Undead are a better team, as in they have better win records, they're easier to win with. I do find Necro far more interesting to play, though, which is why I do play them. Necro is my team in Rebel. Another 1 in 9. It's only fair he had one that way. Choosing not to foul anything. Trying to block these guys in instead. Don't know why, because that's just... Once he moves him, that's just a 2+ as well. Another block. Went for the 1 die with him, though. Going for the dirty player. Can another push? Shit dice for everyone. Guess the 1 dice with Glart. Does nothing. Rolls a 7. Someone good is getting a smack in this turn. And it turns out to be Glart. Oh dear. That's a problem. Just a straight removal. And another one. Holy shit. Well, this is a... So far, this is a bit of a massacre. He only had 1 bench. So he's already down 2 men. This doesn't exactly look like it's going to go to overtime or anything, does it? He still has the wizard. That gap there is the wizard. Sometimes the playback, for some reason, balks the wizard icon. But he does have one. It's kind of a lot relying on it now, though, isn't it? Got nothing else. Get him down to like 2 players and just farm him into overtime for extra SPP deal. All the top players doing it these days. The new playoff meta. Goes straight for the... gets the full power on the Gutter Runner as well. Mighty blow hit. Just a stun, because Gutter Runners in playoffs are fucking invulnerable. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would honestly GFI just to stamp on this Gutter Runner again. Because Gutter Runners annoy the piss out of me. I'm glad you like it, Dio. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the color. The Gutter Runners have great animation when they run. Yeah, if you don't make it about the ball, James, you just get taken apart. And off goes that guy. You do also need... Skaven don't operate that well when they're massively down TV, in my opinion. Because you need the skills. Gets the POW with Claw Mighty Blow. Just gets a stun for it. Fail dodge into a stun. Yeah, your kind of hope with Skaven is you're 2-0 up at half time and you've got enough Skaven left to stop them scoring twice. I mean, nothing's stopping him scoring here, barring a ridiculous wizard steal. It's only got this gutter and this guy who's down. It's got an Edge 4 lineman, I suppose. He's... Look! And another stun. Look at these guys just dying horribly. Gutter runners invulnerable in playoffs. Stamp on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double GFI stamp on this one. Get in there. There we go. Good man. Nah, didn't help him. Give him a niggle instead. Poor being useless. I'd have taken death. Just for fun. I guess he couldn't. He might win and he needs him back in 2 games. Oh, wow. Instant bribe. Double 2s, a Rick foul. He might be guard locking him, yeah. I'm not entirely certain, but kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Casual KO by the ball carrier. Oh, you know what we never commented on? That is Claw Mighty Blow guy is double move busted. It's pretty funny. Here we go. Yeah, it's absolutely going to be hard to come back. I don't see how he does it. This is a pretty overwhelming. He doesn't have any babes. He's down to 8 players and whoever comes back from the KOs. And he's just getting battered. This guy's taking another foul. This This guy's getting hit. This guy's getting hit. Yeah, it was the start of the night, Nuke Man. You have to watch the start of this VOD, mate. It doesn't seem like it's going to be close, does it, Vorkon? Okay, it's another KO. His hope at the moment is his wizard does something, but I don't know. Don't know what his players are going to do when they. Well, he's got this guy, so he can one turn. But unless he gets a bunch of players back, he's going to have to go on the LOS. Oh, no, he might get away with not being on the LOS here. Couldn't kill himself, at least. There's something. There we go. A Daunt with that really difficult score there. It's fucking terrible. It's the thing that you dread when you're playing Skaven. This game. Or when you're playing any team, but when you're AV7 teams, this happens more often. Yeah. Look at me. Look how difficult my score was. What's he got back here? He's got 6 guys. So he's got someone who can pick up and throw to this guy who can score. So to be fair, he has a shot here. He has his natural one-turner. He has a reroll. No kick. No kick on the undead side. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I'd be back here. What are you doing in the middle? Oh, he's going to pick up with the gutter runner. Fair enough. Didn't see the gutter runner back there because he got no skills. Has he left him a no tackle slot? Hang on. Let's have a look down here. Oh, I've left the fucking turn thing up. Right. Tackle, tackle. Oh, there. No tackle. So, yep. There it is. There's the slot. No tackle on this one. So that's... what is that? He's not an adjup. 4 plus, 3 plus, 2 plus? With reroll. Doesn't need it for the pickup. Doesn't need it for the pass. Or the catch. Here we go. And immediately one in Heinz to dodge. Just to add insult to injury, the White's like, thank you. Idiot. Doesn't even make the 75% on the first run. He won in 9 there, actually. He rolled a 2 and a 1. Pretty much Yoggorath, yeah. He ran up to the mummy went slap, and the White went thanks. Just took the ball. I'm amazed he didn't die. 1, 2, 3. Wait. He got 1 back? Oh, he didn't get his Claw Mighty blow back. So he got the average rolls, then he got like 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 4. And Adont gets to screw him with a perfect defense. Because I'm assuming he's set up to do the 1 turn again and go straight on defense. And now he gets to do this. No guard. Can't get rid of him. He's even got stand firm. Just get fucked, rats. I mean, the problem, as you'll see now, Steel Drake, is if you can't 1 turn with the 1 turner, he doesn't have dodge because he's had to take all these 1 turn skills. No, he doesn't have dodge. Idiot. Doesn't have sidestep. Doesn't have anything else other than 1 turn skills. That's it. So he's just going to get twatted. He's going to get hit by this guy. He's going to die. And that's the end of that. He's only 23 SPP away from another level. Perfect defense is horrible, isn't it? When you've got a natural 1 turner, it's just like saying fuck off. And Ice immediately starts with the Kaz. Fucks his agility 4 guy up. Well, the thing is, James, I mean, he could have done that 1 turn, and then could have done this 1 turn again without the perfect defense, and would now currently be 2-1 up. With not, like, you only need a little bit of luck there to beat that 2-1 up. And with a wizard in pocket. Fails his GFI. Has to reroll. That ball is not even close to safe. Sacrifices himself on this white. I don't think the rats have anything, Dio, sorry. I mean, maybe a stall was the way to go, but he's got the ghoul with tackle. He's got both ghouls with tackle. This guy's not that much faster than him. There's just no move forward. He just doesn't have the players to make a move forward. Oh, shit! When I said sacrifice that guy to the white, I didn't actually mean that. Just a casual, straight punch to death. Paid for you with some dubs. There we go. I'm sure that'll make Barberfessor feel a lot better. In he comes. He gets the power on the ball. Just a stun. But the ball's in the crowd. And it's over here. I guess that's not... I mean, hang on. Never mind, there's no one left. He's stunned. This guy is blocked. No foul, at least, for the rats this turn. There's the tiny silver lining on the shit Sunday that is this game for them. Jesus Christ. Fails an edge 4 dodge into a Kaz. What? Look at this. It's so stupid. This guy's getting fouled. Well, hang on. This guy should get fouled, surely. Oh, gets wrestled. There we go. Let's see if his natural one-turner survives a boot to the dick. He does! Amazing! Oh! There's something to remember him by. Get absolutely fucked. That's so good. Remember me, that Skaven coach that you diced into oblivion. You know, see that missing ghoul spot over there? That was really good. Sorry, Adont, if you watch this, but that was funny. Oh, when he gets pushes, re-rolls into a POW. Ah, well. Fuck off. This game is stupid. They lie down in the KO box, Shogara. And if you fill the KO box with KOs, they lie in the thing. This is nonsense. Look at this. Dead gutter runner. Dead lino. Dead kick wrestle lino. Movement busted storm vermin. Niggled gutter runner. Oh, he's just badly hurt. He was already movement busted. Glart was dead. Fucking hell. Hang on, there's one left there. Oh, he's just badly hurt. 3 deaths, 2 perms, 3 badly hurts. He was badly hurt, wasn't he, Glart? No, he's missed next. Fucking hell. Aww. It's a good effort. Fails the pickup. Thanks for the follow, Nuke Man. Again, I would like to give full respect to Barberfest for continuing to play this game. Even though the odds of you winning are absolutely close to 0. Blitzing him. Gets the POW. Fouls the gutter runner. Oh, he's cast. What? Anything wrong with him? He's he's dead. Agility busted one turner. Thanks for the follow, Scarfaroo. Sorry, man, I'm just laughing at this. Oh, there we go. You get to find out. There he is. Cast in the KO box. Right there. Because the Kaz box is full. Ah, he re-rolls into double red POWs. Beautiful. Oh, he fails his dodge. Boo. He can't make it to foul. Just foul with a mummy or something. Doesn't matter now, does it? He should be picking up and doing the thing that... Right. Let's have a look here. He's trying to score on this guy, isn't he? Who's, I think, is only 1 SPP away. But this guy could have thrown a pass and scored and also leveled. So I guess he wants block on this guard zombie. And he just can't pick up the ball. The wrong zombie's got it. So I guess this zombie's getting a level. Gets skulled. Doesn't die. Will he hand off to try and get this guy a level? He has no more rerolls. Nope, he just takes the level on the rookie zombie. What a great animation the zombie touchdown is. And it's been a little... Right, he's got... To be fair, he's lost a ghoul. To be unfair, the state of this. Oh, his KO's come back. He gets to claw mighty blow something. With his 3 players who all have to go on the LOS. Let's see, Shagarat. It wouldn't... Or it'll be like a pitch invasion and these 3 will be the only ones knocked down. He's going for 2 1-dices, isn't he? He's going to put him next to the mummy. And then this guy's going to dodge. Oh, he's red dicing him? What? Why didn't he dodge this guy? Could have one-diced him. This is a Skaven team being decimated in the playoffs, Scarrow. Yeah, it was a weird choice, James. I guess he just wanted to maximize his blocks. Okay, there's a removal. Down to 2. Right now, Barberfessor could legally concede. He has no reserves and only 2 players on the pitch. If he conceded, he'd get an MVP and winnings. Just a push. Didn't fancy being wrestled. Gives him a chance to hit him again. Gets a 1 in 9 and gets wrestled. Just another shitty zombie got the MVP. Dead Lino got zip zaps. 26 armor breaks to 2. $29, $23, $25, $11, $6, $10. I mean, it's not a lot to say to these dice, is it? It's mostly this. Look at this. Holy shit. That's not normal. 29% on his armor. That's garbage. It's kind of a... It's not actually the correct rule, James. The rule is supposed to be that if you can't set up your 3 guys on the LOS, you're allowed to concede. But for some reason, Cyanide have implemented this so that if you have less than 3 people on the pitch at any point and no reserves, they class that as not being able to set up 3 on the next kickoff, so you can concede now and save time. It's an odd implementation of the actual rule. Right, it's 12:30. I'm gonna have a quick nose. I'm sure that a live playoff game starts in half an hour. I have now covered all of the existing games. I'm going to quickly snip the bracket so people can have a look at the current bracket. Right, let me add that to my stream. Add a source. Bracket. Add new source. Alright, does that work? Yeah, Dio, I'm really sorry I couldn't do your game live. No offense to the other playoff coaches. There are certain coaches, like Dio, who I like to catch live because they're very tricky. As in, they're good with their positioning and their thinking about more interesting plays. And I like to watch the thinking time. I like to be able to guess what they're going to do. I like to be able to talk about what they did. And it's much harder when you do a replay. Because there's no thinking time. By the time you've talked about something, 4 other things have happened. I cover them because I think everyone should get their game watched by people. You get to the playoffs, you make an effort. I think, you know, you deserve to have at least some audience. I will try and do as many of the last rounds now live. But yeah, yeah, Bash has got through to round 3 more often than not, hasn't it? The bottom game has no choice, really. It's going to be Elf versus Elf, no matter who wins. As you can see, Elyod versus Gdanik is the last match of the night. Should be starting in around 25 minutes, I believe. So we can have a little chat about this. We'll have a look at some teams. And I'll probably stick around and do it. Gdanik does stream, so I won't hate it if anyone goes off and watches his stream. But he, just like Fiction and stuff, when they play in their own games, they don't... They don't converse with chat very much because obviously they're both concentrating and they don't want to be accused of being helped. Maybe. Crucifer's got an excellent team this year. And we'll have a look at the teams in a sec. Elyod, he doesn't. I don't think he shows up in stream chats at all. I went out. I've been out every night this week, which is why I missed some games. I missed the Crucifer game live because I was out. For those of you who are not British, this story won't make any sense. I apparently exchanged a shitload of Tesco vouchers back in June for restaurant vouchers, and I got an email about a week ago saying they were expiring this week. And it turned out I had £240 worth of restaurant vouchers to eat in 1 week. So I've been out every night this week. And because I don't like using just vouchers to eat, I always order drinks while I'm there. So I've been drunk almost every night this week as well. And I came back last night after a few drinks with my ridiculous food and decided to have a game of Blood Bowl. Just because I'm an idiot. And I had a Chorf team that needed replacing. So I thought I'll just spin them in. Just to have it pass the time. Sober up a bit before I go to bed. And I spun into Elyod with Lizard Men. I'm glad he doesn't show up in chat. Because I played like a moron. And also, he diced me. And so I played like a moron. He diced the shit out of me. He just probably thinks I'm some random noob. So if you're out there, Elyod, I'm not that crap. I was just drunk and I didn't care. I've played Cyber Knight while drunk before as well, and I accidentally blitzed the wrong player. So don't drink and Blood Bowl. Right, let me find the teams a sec. So you'll have to remember the matches because I can't show you both. I do. I need Rick's team in general. My team on this this Chorf team that I'm replacing is actually got some skills now, but they've lost twice in like 7 games or something. So there's no point. 8 games, I think. I think I'm 4-2-2 because I had to rebuy like a bull and a Chorf. I don't know what's wrong with my Chorfs this season. They just keep dying. Right, so let's start out by looking at Random Boy versus Juhanian, is it? So who's going to show? This is, we saw Juhanian's team earlier get destroyed by Flings. So this is what he's got left. This is the first quarterfinal. He's still got the 3 warriors. He's not going to be able to afford another warrior. I don't even know. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no point in him buying another Beastman. So that is his starting team value. He may dump a reroll. He'll probably work out. He's pretty good at it. He'll work out what he wants and what he can buy with and without this reroll. So he'll either be 1510 or 1450. He is missing this guy. He does still have Claw Palm and 2 Claw Mighty Blow, so it's not like he's nothing. Yeah, Gary, he has 4 rerolls, and they helped when he played Flings. He said he was thinking of keeping them because of overtime format and the likelihood of bash teams going 1-1. And therefore him having the rerolls left over in overtime. And he's already the underdog, so if he can get what he wants without dumping the reroll, he might keep them. So he'll either be 1510 or 1450. And he's playing Random Boy. Who's 1850. 60 minus that 10. So if he's 1450, Juhanian gets 400. Or he gets 340. Plus his own money. Which he might want to keep to buy a warrior. If he gets past Random Boy. Random Boy only has 1 Claw Mighty Blow. He is missing a Chorf. Does have Blodge, Break, Tackle, Frenzy on this bull. And Block, Break, Tackle, Tackle on this bull. So very, very good bulls. He has a Pommer. Yeah, James. I mean, if he wins the toss, he could easily just kill 3 things in the first turn, couldn't he? That's the thing with Chaos. It's pretty random whether Claw Mighty Blow fires. And he could easily just get 3 straight removals. Yeah, that's tackle guy missing against him. Very bad. He does have another tackle. He has a Rackle Beastman, but not a killer. The Hobgoblin Wrestle, Guard, Fend. Movement busted. It's an odd Hobgoblin, isn't it? He has got a skill to take, and I suspect he'll be taking Dirty Player. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No point in trying to guess what Juhanian wants. He can't deny a wizard. He's too far up. So he'll probably keep the whole bench just because of the Claw Mighty Blow. I'd go Dirty Player if I was Random Boy. It will be at Random Boy's Stadium, which is nothing. It doesn't have a stadium. So there we go. I think that's going to be tight. It could be true, Dio. He does it. Some games, he plays like an absolute pro, and then he lives up to his name, doesn't he? Some games, I don't know what he's doing. He may be just 2 brothers, one of whom is slightly better at Blood Bowl than the other. So I still think I'm going to give this to Random Boy. It's so, Juhanian's removals are so random. Hey, Gideon, I was just saying, mate, that I might as well just stay on. So if you're all right with it, I mean, unless I mean, we do give everyone a veto right. So if you just want to veto it, you can. But yeah. I do prefer covering them live. I've been like 6 hours. We're just filling time while we wait for you and Eliod. Fair enough. Absolutely, mate. You concentrate on your game. I will insult you from afar. No, certainly not on the friends. None of them are built to carry. This guy's the ball carrier. I give it to Random Boy. The Juhanian's removals are going to be everything. So if he gets lucky with Claw Mighty Blow, then yeah, okay. Juhanian is more consistent than Random Boy as a player. So that might also come into play, as we just mentioned. Alright, so let's have a look who's next. the next quarterfinal is Dio versus Spartaco. Both well-known players. Both well-known players in tabletop as well. Dio is part of the Welsh team and Spartaco is part of the Italian team, I believe. If I recall correctly. If Dio's still out there, you correct me if I'm wrong. Dio embracing the dwarf bloat. Carrying an extra 40k. So his true TV is 1840. There we go. Thanks, Dio. 1840. Not missing anything. Got 13 players. So, and he's got a Longbeard skill to take. He might. I'll have a look. We'll see what Spartaco's TV is now. So he has the ability to lose a player if it denies a wizard or something. So he's 1840. Let's take a look at Spartaco's team, if I can find it. Not a bad choice, Dio, with the lack of Troll Slayer. Oh, actually, yeah, here we go. 1770. So if Dio's 1840, that's 70, which means he can spend 40 of his own money. So he gets 110, which will almost certainly be a bribe. So it's likely you'll face this team plus a bribe. He could fire a zombie and get a wizard. That's probably his two choices there, isn't it? He has got 15 men, and he picked up Wesley Snipes too in the playoffs. So he doesn't normally run with 15 men. I don't think it's worth firing a Longbeard to deny the wizard. Pretty bog standard. It does have a rookie mummy and a rookie ghoul, but that's about to get a skill, which is probably block. I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. I guess he was checking to see if he need wrestle. So he might be wrestle. Yeah, I mean, this isn't even his zombie Dio, so let's just pretend this is not here, in which case he has exactly 110 on you. And he's allowed to spend 40 of his own money, of which he has a full bank, so that's just a wizard. I suspect that's what you'll face. Unless you do something, you'll face 14 men and a wizard. Not really. Unless you've also got Blodge Guard, like this one. That's the only way to do it. It's an odd choice, but it works, doesn't it? Blodge, stand firm guard. It doesn't matter that he's a ghoul. Is good. The problem is that he's going to be hard-pressed to use him well against blanket tackle. And lots of that tackle have a mighty blow. Because you don't want to leave this guy based. Which guards regularly are. So this guy becomes a lot less useful against Dio. He's still useful, but less so. This is his killer. Pom tackle guard. And the other one, pom guard. Obviously, piling on and guard don't synergize very well. But, you know, what else are you going to give him? And this is the weak link. The unskilled mummy. 2 guard zombies is nice. 2 dirty players is nice. Guess he'd go wizard instead of bribe, but then it doesn't matter so much. I think it'll be a tough match, especially if he does fire the guy and get the wizard, as you suspect. This one, I would agree with, is a coin flip deal. This one's a tough match. Both good players. Both have a good bash team. Solid. 4 mighty blow. Can even do stuff to dwarves. 2 dirty players the same. Top one's alright. That's a pretty standard mummy. I mean, it doesn't have block. But, you know. Pretty standard 2-skill mummy there. This one's the weak link. This one could get punched in the face and die. I think I'll go with Dio. I don't think these will live against Dio's team. When you start removing ghouls from an undead team, they're a bit shit. And with this weak link, I think I'll go with Dio. The next quarterfinal is Adon's Undead versus Crucifer's Chorfs. I don't even have to look at this. I'm going to pick Crucifer, but we'll look at the teams anyway. Because Crucifer's team is one of his best teams he's made it to the playoffs with. Adon's Undead's pretty good. He just lost a ghoul. But he has enough to buy a rookie ghoul back. And that's the zombie that he just picked up in the game. Which I didn't realize that zombie got the MVP. That's cheeky. That's the dead Skaven. Got the MVP. Better mummies than Spartacos, obviously. One with block, both with grab. Looks like it. Yep, niggled block zombie. He's got block. It's the playoffs. It's hard to lose a skill in the playoffs. And this one's going to also... he's only got one dirty player. He might have a second dirty player. Yeah, but which gets removed easier? A rookie zombie or a block zombie with a niggle? It's kind of a toss-up. Another 2 guard zombies. He might... he's going to keep this zombie. He might fire this one. Once he buys the ghoul, he probably doesn't want 15 players either. So he'll keep this one with the 5 SPP, fire his own. Buy the ghoul. That takes him up to 1870 minus the zombie, 1830. I'm guessing that's what he'll do. I'm guessing he'll be 1830. And Crucifer 2020. And look at this team. Look at this beautiful Chorf team. This is probably Crucifer's best chance of winning the playoffs in a while. It is a glorious team. 2 clawpalm guards, one with stand firm. 4 other guards, 3 of them with stand firm, one with mighty blow. He's got a Blood Juhanian hobgoblin. He's got a wrestle Agi dodge hobgoblin who's got another skill. Might even be strip ball going in there. He's got a wrestle dirty player hobgoblin. Blodge, break tackle, mighty blow, bull. And an adjup, blodge, guard, tackle, bull. What the fuck is going on with this team? It's too good. This guy is closest to leveling, I think. The Hobgoblin has, if he wins 3-0, will level. So the only other level he's going to get is possibly on this guy, which we could see from above will be stand firm. Unless he rolls a double, then it might be jump up. Yeah, he runs a shallow bench, but he has 150k, so if he's worried, he could buy more. He's running a shallow bench to keep his TV down. But if he's going to give up a wizard anyway, could always just buy a spare Hobgoblin. I suspect if he finds himself like in the finals against, say, Juhanian's Chaos, he'll just buy like 3 Hobgoblins as fodder. Whose pitch will this be on? This will be on a Daunt's pitch. I've forgotten what that was. Oh god, it's a bribe stadium. Yeah, exactly, Dio. This is his tough bash match. So if he beats whichever of the 3 elf teams is going to be his opponent, if he gets past this, he's unlikely to have taken damage from that elf team. I'll quickly bring the bracket back up. As you can see, if Crucifer gets past a Daunt, he'll play Dalibor, Eliod, or Gdanik. All 3 elf teams. So seeing as they're due to start in 6 minutes, let's have a look at their teams. Let's find Eliod's. No, there it was. Right. Anyone who's watched any of my previous streams, I consider Pro Elves to be shit. They're just the worst elves. They're worse than High Elves, in my opinion. They're just shit wood elves. But they are still elves, so with a good player, with a good coach, you can do elf things. And Eliod is a good coach. He has this guy, Adge 6 Juhan's dodge, is the ultimate in ball recovery, isn't he? And he's got a 1-turner. But he doesn't have much in the way of getting the ball on the floor to recover it. He's only got 10 men, so he'll have a loner. So his true TV is 1650. He just has to cage dive. He's got no edge up for that. He's got no leap. I guess he harasses the cage with Blodge Step Guard. Hopes for no pows. Gets the ball down, picks up with this guy. I mean, it's rough. You'll see in a minute. He's just against a better elf team. So he's at 1650 with this. And that means he's 100. Nope, he's got 140, 1650, 17, 16, 1690. Neither of them get a wizard. Let's just go with that. Neither of them get a wizard. Gdanik's got a tree. He's got 2 dancers, 1 Adge 5 with strip ball, and sure hands to pick up the ball. You have to reach the ball, though, you can't. And a lot of Blodge Step diving tackle. He is losing players as he goes along. He's got a movement 1 tree. He's got an AV6 War Dancer, which is actually like a... What's the word? Like a calling card of Gdanik. Every time he gets Woodies through to the playoffs, he always seems to have a AV busted War Dancer. He had an AV6 War Dancer that I think I gave him a couple of seasons ago. And in the playoffs, it got busted down to AV5. He had to play in the final, I think. I think that's the one. Gdanik took Wood Elves to the final 2 seasons ago. I think he had a AV5 War Dancer in that final against Ungern's Chaos. So I'm giving the edge to Gdanik here. There's no wizard in play, and I just think Woodies are better than Pro Elves. It's starting in 5 minutes, Vorkon. I assume. Gdanik was in chat. I don't know if he's left now. Oh, did it die in the semis, Gdanik? Thanks, man. Yeah. Are you starting in 5 minutes, Gdanik? Is Elyod online? There's a lot of AV7. There's an AV6 here. You could see both teams die in Vorkon just from standard blocks. The tree is the best chance that of dead elves, isn't it? Because there's no mighty blow on these war dancers. So the only mighty blow on Gdanik is this tree man. The pro elves actually do have. Where are they? Do have their own mighty blow killer. So he's his removal attempt. I was just trying to work that out. It was 1650 for Elyod. And 1690 for Gdanik. So Gdanik is 40 TV overdog, which means that Elyod has 80 TV to play with, which is a babe. You're only allowed to spend 40k of your own money in the playoffs, so he has 80k. Yeah. Agi6 thrower. I was saying, it's basically his ultimate ball retrieval. He's given it dodge and shoe hands. Can dodge through tackle zones like they don't exist. Can pick up in multiple tackle zones pretty easily. In case anyone doesn't know, Fatin is a slight fan of Pro Elves. If anyone's run into him in CCL, he'll probably was playing Pro Elves. And in a fashion that I heartily approve of. I very much like watching Fatin play Pro Elves. Super aggressive. Really fun to watch and to play against. So he's a little bit biased. But they certainly can. I mean, this guy, if this guy fires, he's much easier to get removals with than the tree. So if this guy fires, Gdanik will be in trouble. But if he doesn't, then I think the Wood Elves have it. Yeah, one of these should be Dirty Player. I played in, like I was saying earlier when Harrenzord was on, I played in the Rebel Elfie League. I almost won. I was in the last match that I had a draw. If I'd got a win instead of a draw, I would have come top, I think. It was hard to work out because of the touchdown differences. But one of the teams I played to get there was a Pro Elf team that had 4 dirty players. All of their linos had been given dirty player. It's pretty funny. Only elf teams were allowed in the league, so they thought it's like free mighty blow. Not normally, Vorkon. Spacer's got to the playoffs twice, I think, but he lost in the first round both times. No, hang on. Gastelmore, no, he didn't have Shadowing. He had Prehensile Tail or some other silly skill jump up. You might see it on a Gutter Runner, or you might see Skitter who has it, but not other than that. I don't think it's as good as the other skills that do similar things, like Diving Tackle is the normal one. Yeah, Skitter definitely played his part in our last part of the finals, didn't he? I mean, none of that should have been happening, but it did happen. Just gonna sit and watch this. Because I don't know if Gdanik stayed to let us know. Just keep searching. It does seem that way, doesn't it? They just make casual dodges away that make no difference, and they roll a 5 or a 6 instantly. I've survived pretty well. I haven't eaten in like... When did I start? 8 o'clock. 5 hours ago. I haven't eaten in 5 hours. I'm gonna, like, after this game, I'm gonna go and heat some food up. Just eat a ridiculous supper before I go to bed. No. Haggis. What the hell? Still not Scottish, and I actually don't like haggis. It's not as horrible as some people think. I don't like the oats. That's the worst part of it. Not the, you know, the sheep stomach and the weird stuff. It's just jam-packed with fucking oats. I don't like oats. Is he playing his turns, Subletal? Or is he just AFK for the whole turn? If he's playing his turns and then letting the clock run down, you just have to put up with it, mate. It sucks, but he's just being a dick. If he's not doing anything and AFKing, you have to take screenshots. Take screenshots at the end of each turn of the pitch, so you can see that he hasn't moved, and see the countdown timer on like 10 seconds or whatever, and the turn. And then let an admin know on the Discord. If you have good enough proof, you'll get banned for that shit. Cheese on toast with Worcestershire sauce. Welsh rarebit, you mean, Distorter. I actually don't like cheese. If we're going to talk about like the foods I don't like, we'll be here a while. I eat almost anything that was alive, but I don't like things that most people eat. I don't like pizza because I don't like cheese. But I'll eat most animals. I've eaten a lot of animals. I've travelled and eaten various things. I've eaten alligator in Florida and snake, kangaroo. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you're allowed to do that on purpose, Stolen. As long as you play your turn. If you want to just, if you just want to be a dick, or if you, I was playing someone who would take all 3 minutes of his turn, but wouldn't start moving anyone until like 2 minutes had passed. And it wasn't like he was having to think about things. And when I actually asked him on game chat, it turned out he was just busy doing something else for the entire game, and just didn't think my time was worth anything, I guess. Because he was busy. I had to wait, and like the game took 2 hours or something. But you can't ban people for that. It's just the risk you take when you spin in. But it sucks when you get someone who just AFKs. That's just being a knob. He is just called Gdanik, right? running late or they're in inducements. Oh, there we go. Gdanik has just updated the Discord to say he's having some internet issues and will be a couple of minutes. So there we go. If he's having internet issues, that also explains why he couldn't let us know. And we're in. Right. Hello, everyone. We are here today to watch the CCL Playoffs Season 19 Round 2 match between, let me edit this as usual, Gdanik's Wood Elves and Elyod's Pro Elves. I'm going to call them Pro Elves, not Elven Union. Huh. I thought Elyod would have a babe. Maybe I miscounted. Gdanik has won the fame. I thought Elyod had a babe. There's no... Not certain what happened there. I don't know who won the toss because it now won't tell me. But this is a defensive setup, so I'm guessing Gdanik won the toss and put the Pro Elves on the offense because Elves like to kick. That was a pretty good summary of my call for the game, James. But the Pro Elves do have this guy. So this is their big weapon. Whereas the Wood Elves basically have the tree. It's kind of a toss-up, Vokon. They're both good elf coaches. Gdanik gets the extra reroll there. Gdanik obviously has the dancers, both with strip ball. This one with Edge 5, which is a big plus. The thrower, the only one with sure hands. So if he takes a smack, doesn't have block. Oh, there's a good start. Immediately eats one of Elyod's rerolls with the dub skulls. Can't even dream about like eating it, can you, on turn 1 against Woodies. Rolled a 1 for the pickup as well. Sure hands helping him out there. No squishy loner syndrome for this guy. I'm going to go up a little bit. There is a guy standing behind the tree. There he is. This guy got away. sacrificial lineman for the blitz. Yeah. Mighty Blow not coming into play. Just gets a stun. He's not really going to be safe, is he, this guy? If you're the Woodies, you might just go for this guy. He's the biggest threat. You could easily 2-dice him. Of course, he does have Dodge Step. Well, the Dodge Step part's not going to matter because you're going to hit him with Tackle. Still, might be worth a punt. I'm going to quickly let... Oh, hang on, sorry. Going to let people know on the Discord that the live game has started. And I'm back. Looks like he's not going to go for that guy. Just gets a push. Going to keep this guy in base to base, I would think. See, if it wasn't for the tree, I would put all skills on here, because I keep forgetting that these guys have block and sidestep, because fucking Pro Elves all look the same. There, someone was asking me earlier, Pro Elves is one of the teams that I usually put all skills on for. Yeah. No instant death with everyone touched this game. Can't do much about him. He's going to get punched regardless. Who's going to blitz? Does he go for the easy blitz? Which is this loner. Lino with block. I mean, you prefer the removal, wouldn't you? Neither team has a bench. Might be better to go not for the juicy targets, but for the easy targets. Looks like he is. Just gets a push. Not much elf blood so far. Bunch of pushes. Again, leaves himself open to a smacking. Thing is, if you fail the blitz on him, you're getting blitz back by him. So I can see why Gdanik doesn't want to just risk it all to take this guy out. Got no mighty blow either. AV8, unlikely to take him off the pitch. And so begins the elven cat and mouse game. Who gets the first removal? Who gets the snowball rolling? Who gets the first snake? Oh, wow. That's a wall. Well, it's odd. I'd get it if he didn't have sure hands, but he does. He's taking 5 of his own players out of the game to make this little move-in T-shape. But would you go for the leap, like turn 2 from all the way up here, when it's going to be likely a 1 dice at best? So if you got to do a 3+, 4+. If someone, Gayon, can you give Sublital? There we go. Thanks, man. Do you want to take 5 of your elves out of the game to nullify an elf leap? Yeah, we should probably have mentioned that, shouldn't we? Yeah, Garyon's a PC Champs Ladder admin, mate. He wasn't just nosing at your game. Oh, here we go. Good day, Nick, getting a little bit spicy. I mean, that. He might go for him now. Because he's just giving up 2 dice on his good players there. If he doesn't hit him down. He's separating him from the herd. I think he's going to hit him. Someone should tell her the Vengabus. You need an hello, Jimmy. You need an extra player to Vengabus, don't you? So you need to take 6 of his guys out of the fight. Yeah, I mean, hang on. You'll have to work out how to do it. Last time I tried, someone sounded echoey as hell. But hang on, let me give this a go. Let me try and voice call you in. My chat's gonna have to tell me how loud you sound.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can chat hear Jimmy?
Oh, wow, this is amazing. I'm casting Blood Bowl with Warren from this life.
Have you just been sitting on that for ages until you come on to say it?
I couldn't believe it. The first time I heard it, I was like, oh my god, it's actually exactly the same as Warren from this life. Not you know, because it's Welsh. It's just literally exactly like it.
Hang on. Yeah, they're saying you're echoey. How do I, right, let's have a look to see what I can do about that.
What you could do is you could join the, on Team Fantastic. I've bumped you up the commentary team. So
I'm going to press pause. We'll catch back up in a sec. Right. Let's leave that call. Go into Team Fantastic.
Hello?
Hello again. Let's see if the...
It might be better, because this works for me when I'm streaming. You might have to put me up to like 200% sound as well. By right-clicking, is it?
Yeah, I can right-click and use the volume you up. Yeah. Right. Whenever Jimmy speaks, someone tell me if you can hear him. Say hello, Jim.
Hello. Oh, real low.
I've just bumped your volume from when you were speaking the first time.
You could what you could do is you could there's a thing you can I'm trying to get me to do technical things. You can put the sound up to like on the settings thing, can't you? Whatever I'm on, part of like, I don't know, Discord or whatever, on the sound mixer, you could put that up higher or whatever. I don't know.
Oh,
But the volume's fine, someone said, but echoing.
Hang on. I've got. It's because I had no one on. I was on speakers. I wasn't wearing headphones. So maybe
Right.
if I turn my headphones on, we'll be able to sort this.
Glorious, because yes, Sen I had never seen This Life before, right? So so we watched an episode of This Life. So Warren was still in my mind, see. And I was like, it's actually Warren. So if anyone's watching and you haven't seen This Life, watch This Life, and you'll find the Artemis Black is in This Life playing Warren. at least in voice.
Right. That's. Sorry, I was doing the things. Yeah, I have seen it, so at least I do know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
Literally exactly like him.
Let's wait to see what chat says about this. Is he still echoey?
You sound worse to me now.
Do I?
Yeah.
Good Lord. This is going well. Neither of us know how to do this at all.
Oh dear. Sounds fine. Okay, there we go. Sounds fine.
Wait, Garyon says no, not for me, but I don't know what.
Sounds fine. There you go. Everyone's happy.
Right, he sounds fine now.
Glorious.
There we go. I'm just going to assume that that's good now.
Yes.
No echo. Perfect. But can you hear him, though? Is he loud enough? Do I have to, like, turn shit up? Because I can't. I've literally turned him up to, like, max volume. I might be because I'm really loud and people have got it turned down. That's a
This
thing.
is good enough. Just crack on. Let's crack on.
Are you watching on the stream?
I am, yes. I'm just going to watch the stream, so I'll
So
be a little bit behind.
Jimmy will be making amazing comments about things that happened 15 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Right, let's crack on with this then. I'm pretty certain we're about to see the mighty blow guy get, or was about to see a mighty blow getting punched, and then didn't see anything. So while you were joining in, I was proven wrong.
Being very safe with the ball, isn't he? With a guard.
Very. 5 guys out of his team just running around with this T-cage.
Yeah.
Who'd you have your money on, Jim?
Elliot's quite good. Nick's quite good as well. I really don't know. They're both pretty good.
Come on.
I would say Gdanik because I think he's played more Wood Elves than Elliot's played Dark Elves. So
Yeah, that's fair. I think Elliot was last in the playoffs with High Elves, if I recall.
I think he's used a few different teams, whereas I think Gdanik pretty much exclusively uses Wood Elves, and Wood Elves are just good as well, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, Pro Elves are just shitter Wood Elves.
Yeah.
They don't have the tree, and instead they get sidestep. Ooh.
I have just realised I haven't got headphones. Fucking hell! Hey, give me a second. Oh, what a fuck up!
I don't quite think it works that way, Gary, but you might get it right. Yeah, I keep meaning to practice the co-casting thing so I know the settings and stuff, but I never do.
All right, I'm on headphones now as well. Glorious. So plus pros are shit. Without being, too over the top. They're not shit, but they're They're just not as good as Wood Elves, are they? That's the thing.
You don't need to walk back, and I pretty much introduced this game by saying it's Wood Elves versus the shitter elves. Like it's just what they are. They're the worst of the elves.
Yeah, pretty much. But like, it's interesting because the Nerves of Steel might actually be useful against other elves, mightn't it? So
yeah, and
they are the best at
in this matchup.
They're the best at two-turning.
The sidestep will be useful just for free. The fact that they've got Mighty Blow, whereas the Woodies don't, except on the tree.
Yeah.
So we could see some removals from the Blitzer. I mean, so far he's just pushed 3 elves around, but
he's been watching Pro Tips, Pro Elves. I don't like that he's letting the Blitzer get hit all the time, but I guess he has got the sidestep, and can only hit him with tackle. He can't hit him with tackle Mighty Blow.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't think Gdanik didn't even go for it the first couple of turns, but he has left him out in the open. He could easily 2-dice him like every turn.
Yeah. I would double GFI with a tree and 3-dice him.
It's not a double GFI. That's a movement 1 tree.
Oh shit!
He's got a move busted tree, and there's an AV busted war dancer on the pitch as well. The shitter of the 2 war dancers is AV6.
Wow!
Gdanik.
Got to target him.
Gdanik's taking a beating.
Yeah. Wow. He's being very patient, isn't he, Eliod here? Turn 4 and he still hasn't got anywhere or done anything.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just go for the quick 2-turn and go on defense.
Yeah, because I think obviously they're not that good at 1-turning, Pro Elves, but I think they're the best. They're the best 2-turning team in the game.
Yeah, all the built-in Nerves of Steel and sidestep is great for a 2-turn.
Yeah, so they could have just tried to make it like a score-off. What's it called? What's that called in American? A shootout. They could have tried to make it a shootout.
Yeah.
They won.
There is no special. There's no movement up catcher or anything on Gdanik's side, but they can still 1-turn.
Because they start with sprint, don't they? It's very key starting with sprint.
They can get 2 pushes pretty easy. Although I guess you could throw sidestep on the line, but they're your best players.
Yeah, that doesn't seem wise when they get 3-dice by a tree.
Maybe turn 16 to win, but not turn 8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, turn 16, you'd put them on for sure.
Oh, hello. I can't tell who's got that skill. Oh, they're all his skills. Okay. It's like this guy's got all the skills, and the guy next to him's got none of them.
Yeah, that's a greedy elf. So he's finally committed, but he's got 2 guys on kind of the wrong side of the play, wrong side of the ball. In one regard, it's the wrong side of the ball, but on the other hand, with him being elves, it's just instant scoring threat, isn't it? So he's got to be wary now as Eliod.
Yeah, if he loses the ball, it's not hard, is it, for Gdanik to just nip in?
Wood Elves are just too good, really, aren't they? That's the thing. They're all so fast. They can just stick 2 guys on the wrong side, as it were, but they're kind of on the right side. It's just disgusting.
I really just want this Adge 6 guy to die. Just because he's Adge 6. It's been a glorious playoffs for the best players dying. It's been some amazing deaths. There was a Strength 5 Norse runner who got punched once and died.
Nice.
Straight death, and Apple also said death.
As it should be for every Norse player.
I forgot you hate Norse, yeah. You'd have loved that.
Yeah. Yep.
I spent like 20 minutes of the pre-game talking about the fact that the Norse runner, 270 TV, it was like it built his entire team around it, and he got punched once on turn 3 and instantly died.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Well, yeah, he's taking some time to think about this one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a crunch turn, isn't it?
Yep.
What he'd like to do is punch the sidestep catcher, I think, but he can't because it's a loner. And then everything else, it just takes dice rolls, doesn't it? So it's a pretty good turn of pressure, I think, from Gdanik.
Oh, there we go. He gets the POW, which you'll see in about 10 seconds.
Yeah. So we went for the really safe tackle on the sidestepper. Fair enough.
Oh, and the removal.
Huge. He still doesn't need to move up this turn. He would have obviously liked to move up this turn, but he doesn't have to. So he could have just gone for a block and then another block and everything, but didn't have to use his blitz there. Also could have just dodged away, of course, 1 in 36. But generally good players don't like to do that, do they?
No, I lost my only Rebel Elfie League game by leaving myself a 1 in 36 dodge.
Yeah.
And failed.
Yeah, that's the thing. You read, even though it's a 1 in 36, you don't have to do them if you don't have to. So.
And as it's an elf league, my opponent just picked up the ball and scored. On the other end.
That's the thing.
So I didn't even...
That's the thing, basically, yeah, if he goes the dodge there, 1 in 36, he just straight out loses, doesn't he? Which is terrible.
That's exactly what happened to me. So yeah, I'm totally on board with the safe play there.
But he could have just hit with the Garda there, the movement Garda, and then he would have only been able to sidestep up, and then he could have hit him with wrestle and stuff. So he could have done it safely, but I guess it was worth the blitz.
Oh, you'll see in a few seconds. Guess another one.
No, doing that blitz meant that he couldn't blitz with Mighty Blow, which is obviously you'd want to blitz with Mighty Blow. So.
Hasn't needed it so far.
Wow, incredible double removal there. He's got to feel good about his chances now.
Yep, no bench either team, so every removal is important. No babes either team.
Is there this strip? Does his ball carrier have sure hands?
Yeah, the Edge 6 guy has dodge shoe hands as well.
Oh yes, I can see. Yeah, I've just seen it now. But there's the wrestle tackle guy. Could just get him as well, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Interesting. So the uphill isn't even that bad for Gdanik if he goes for it.
No, the 20. No, not even 25%. It's better than that. Someone will have to look that up. Is it 25%?
Probably pretty good. He's got dodge. Who's got the ball? Is it a blitzer?
No, it's the thrower. The Edge 6 guy's a thrower.
Oh, so he hasn't got block.
He hasn't got block. No, that's the thing.
Oh god. So you don't even need the wrestle tackle guy. You can do it with the edge 4. So it's the edge 5 on 2+ leap in.
Yeah.
And then uphill.
That's why he's running around in this T cage with the guard at the back to stop that guy from doing that.
Isn't that bad. Well, he's running out of time here, isn't he? Well, not nearly. That's the thing. The uphill isn't even that bad odds. I would be tempted to go for the uphill. If I was Gdanik, maybe even on this turn.
I mean, what is the odds of a -2 dice with 3 successes? Yeah, that's 25%. So it's 25%, 43% with a reroll, and of course there's 30% chance of a skull. So if you give up the reroll, because it's a 2+ leap, so you probably won't need it for that. It's better odds of getting the guy down than it is of you going down.
Yeah. Which is pretty, that's the best you can do against that guy.
Yeah.
For the entire half. no matter where he positions, that's all he can. It's ridiculous. He's always got a 44% chance whenever he wants. It's mental. What else? Too good.
Well, this one, Edge 5 War Dancer, makes it a little bit easier.
That's why they're too good, though, isn't it? Because they get the Edge 5. Edge 4 base is pretty strong. But the fact that they get the Edge 5 players is what makes them disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, as soon as they get Edge 5 on any of the dodge players, especially on the dancers.
Yeah.
Hey, BZL.
I am alive, yes, BZL.
He's been to the pub as BZL.
I'm alive and fantastic. Not really fantastic, but I'm alive.
Where are you, Jim? Are you in Britain or Germany?
I am in Britain right now.
So it's 1:40 for you too.
It is, yes.
Welcome to the middle of the night.
Thanks. I woke
Here we
up
go.
at 11 a.m. today, so...
You can't see it yet, but he's gone for it. Oh, no, he hasn't.
Yeah, I thought he might.
No, he's just leaped in. He didn't do a blitz, he just leaped in to stand next to him.
Okay. Is it a misclick?
Maybe. No, the other one, the other Edge 5 guy can leap in. He's leaped the first one in.
Somehow. He's going to surf the ball carrier, is what he's going to do.
He can't get behind him.
No, he's going to surf. Yeah, he's going to surf the ball carrier.
He's going to chain push him through. That's clever, isn't he?
But he's not going to surf him because he can't surf the ball carrier because there's a square empty. Oh, but then the Edge 5 could leap into that square.
Yeah, he's going to leap into the sideline square and hit him upwards. It's still red dice.
Yeah, he's got the Edge 5 leap, yeah, you can just hit him there. No, it doesn't, yeah, it does work, yeah, but it's red, yeah. Well, what he could have done is, if he'd taken the push there, he could have leapt and put his war dancer there, where he is. Okay, so he's done it. He could have just leapt to there, and then if he'd taken the push on that block instead of the knockdown, he could have just leapt in, and then he could have 2 dice blitzed the other guy and surfed him that way with the chain. Would have been better, I think. But it was still nicely done, wasn't it? And he's got the ball.
He can't get away from these guys, though, I don't think. Oh, he can with GFIs,
maybe?
Which he fails instantly. Into a stun as well.
Oh, man. That's pretty unlucky.
Yeah. I think I'd have run down this way, just in case that happened.
Yeah, I would have gone nearer his end zone than mine, yeah, for sure.
He still had the tree's not rooted. He still had the tree. Could also, I guess he was waiting until after that. GFI'd the tree up to...
Yeah, double GFI'd the tree up would have been... double GFI.
The movement 1 tree. Glorious move rate of that tree.
Yeah, and I guess he's got to surf the dancer, hasn't he? Really, even though it takes some players, he's got to surf him.
I totally blame you for Glorious being chameleoned into my lexicon.
Good.
Watched like 50 VODs of you and then just randomly started saying Glorious.
Yes. Glorious. That's I don't know. It probably was better to do it the way he did. I don't think. Well, what he should have done is he couldn't hit that guy because of sidestep. What he could have done is he could have hit the wrestle guy there, the wrestle line or whatever, and he could have chained the ball carrier out that way rather than leaping from where he did. Then he wouldn't have got his dancer surfed in retaliation. Whereas now he's going to get his dancer surfed. So
well, I mean, he has to commit the players to surf the dancer. The dancer's got sidestep as well.
It's only 3 players, though, isn't it? I totally would have done.
He's run him off. He's ignored that already.
Wow, I can't believe it. I would have fully. You can't not look at him. He's Edge 5. He's Edge 5.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy surf as well, wasn't
he? Yeah, because the ball's pretty safe. Like
that guy being stunned. Yeah, that guy being stunned makes that ball safe.
Yeah, I would have just had a screen of 2 players there, and I would have committed 2 over there and surfed him. Well, I say I would have surfed him. It'd be a 3+ dodge. So 1 in 9 to dodge to fill in the last square, but I would have gone for it.
Yeah,
sure.
Chat thought he was getting surfed as well.
Yeah. Not that this is wrong, of course. I mean, he's got more players to protect the ball than that. Everything's pluses and minuses, isn't it?
Missed who the hell was dodging then. Game didn't move it for me.
He's had to use a team reroll?
Yeah, tackle.
Oh, he dodged away instead of surfing
it. Got punished. I mean, it's all everything's pretty safe. He's not going to be super punished here, is he? Unless he fails a pickup. Like 1 in 36 is a pickup.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine to like go more defensive. But I would have definitely tried the surf. Despite having a paper telling me not to. When it's an edge 5, stripper, tackler. Oh god.
Yeah, there was a guy there. So you just needed... Yeah, you really didn't need that much.
Oh, this is live, isn't it? I've just realised it's live. I thought it was a replay.
No, they're playing right now. That's the reason it's in the middle of the night, isn't it? Because Gdanik's an Aussie.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. I just thought you were like fucking came in from on the piss or whatever and thought I'll just do a replay.
I've been on all night. I did the second to last live match, which was Juhanian's Chaos versus Larkstar's Halflings. That was at 8 o'clock, and then I did 3 replays to fill the gap. So.
Right. Oh, it's not so good with it being live. Then if it had been replays, I would have thought, it seemed like a good idea to come in, but with it being live.
If you need to go to bed at any point, mate, it's all right. We'll understand. I might it being like 1:45. I might go to bed
at some point. I might go to bed.
The Halfling match would have kept you more awake than this, I think. There was glorious happenings in the Halfling match.
Yeah, it usually is with Halflings, isn't it?
Well, I mean, they were already in the second round for a start. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Gdanik. Makes sense, doesn't it? Gdanik.
Yes, that is. He is Nick. His name's just Nick. And he's decided to go full Australian meme. Gone chasing after the ball.
Yeah, he's got to, hasn't he? Can he pick it up? Maybe. He probably could try. Yeah, he could with 3 GFIs. He could get a catcher, but then he'd be based by a tackler with Mighty Blow.
3, 4.
So it wouldn't be
5,
great.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they're horrible dodges as well through tackle at the end. I don't think
it's not bad. If the one that you highlighted there, yeah.
Can he go around the top?
4, 5, 6,
1, 2,
7,
3,
8. Yeah, he could have gone around the top. 6, 7, but not 8, now. He's blocked himself. He could have gone around the top with that one that you're looking at. That you were looking at 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, I left it on for a while.
But he blocked himself with just now the other catcher.
Oh, there we go. Woody's going back. Dancer just cast a random lino. Volcon, yeah, I still like a tree when you're Woodies. It just gives you this like strong central base that you can like swing around, and your opponents don't want to go anywhere near.
He's actually a lot worse that he's movement 1, to be fair, although it sounds stupid.
He's movement 1 and guard as well, so it's not even like grab for a 1 turn or anything.
Yeah, because he's only got 9 squares instead of 25, hasn't he? That you can go to, so that he's covering basically, and it takes up a lot of space a tree. You really don't want to get stuck on it. Yeah. And obviously, elves can just dodge you in a 2+ anyway, but still.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't know he was going to be playing elves and then elves again. To be, he can't fire the tree and then buy him back is the thing. So he's kept the tree because next game might not be against elves.
Oh, he has gone around that way, but he couldn't get there because he could have got there still because he's got that guy out. Yeah, he could have still got there.
Yeah, I think he just didn't, as you say, want to be base in Mighty Blow tackle. Force the blitz on him at least.
Yeah. He might take the scatter as well, mate. He might go on the ball if he gets blitzed.
Yeah, yeah.
He is going to get blitzed.
He's definitely going to get blitzed. He's a catcher. Will Elyod run up the guys to make it 3 dice?
Interesting question. He's got them with not surfing the dancer last turn.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got them if he needs them. He hasn't got sure hands now, crucially.
And he only has 1 reroll, so he might make it 3 dice just to make it extra secure and getting rid of him.
Yeah, because he might have to have some kind of... all of his players making some kind of cage.
If he just gets the push, he definitely goes onto the ball, so he guarantees a tackle zone.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Well, almost guarantees it, yeah.
Yeah, unless it double scatters.
Yeah. He could go on the dead body and then go anywhere.
Yeah, or one of the...
If he follows or if he's got assist, then they could, yeah. But unless it's an on and scatter, you'll have a tackle zone on it on the push.
If it's an on scatter, it'll go onto the dead body and back into the catcher's hands.
Yeah.
Just pick it up.
Yeah, full on and scatter there. That's what he's looking for.
I don't know if you had the money, Gary, on to buy a rookie tree.
Yeah, maybe you'd just been better off with a journeyman. You know, maybe you don't know. I don't know what inducements did they both get.
This is a equal matchup.
So you would have had a babe, and a journeyman. It might have been better, mightn't it?
And also, whoever wins this is playing Dark Elves next. So it's another elf off.
Yeah. So he does go for the 3, and maybe the 3rd gets him it.
No armor break though.
No. And he's going to struggle to protect the ball now, isn't he?
No guard on the Woody's side, so but he is going to get 1 diced with strip ball. So
yeah, the wrestle tackle can come in for the uphill now, can't he? Maybe not. Not if he makes this dodge.
it is on a blitzer. So yeah, blodge step. So yeah, wrestle tackle strip.
Yeah, wrestle tackle strip's pretty good. 2+ to get the ball. Even though it's uphill, who cares? So yeah, he needed this move in there to make it at least a little bit trickier for him to get the dance around.
Hippie's bothering you about buying your PC.
Of course not, hippie. I still haven't done it. Outrageous, isn't it? But I've got Saturday and Sunday to order it, and then it'll take them 3 days to build it, and they'll post it on the Wednesday. Well, maybe they'll post it on the Thursday, so I should get it by like Friday or Saturday. So I will order it for sure, 100% gym guarantee. I'll order it by like.
How many gym guarantees have we burned through right by now?
Oh, loads. No, I am gonna order it Sunday, 100%, 110%.
Does he bother to leap here, or does he just dodge straight through the 1 tackle zone?
You could just block that guy and then not even have to dodge, couldn't you? Might not want him. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a GFI. He doesn't want a GFI, does he? And he doesn't want a 3+ dodge either. I would have blocked. Probably first.
Went for the GFI around and has failed it.
There you go. Should have listened to Jim.
with the blodge step diving tackle catcher.
Oh, what's he done? Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no, Shawnee, no. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I meant the dancer. If the dancer dodges past that wrestle guy and then he hits from where that catcher is now, it'd have been a GFI to hit.
One of the pro elves does guard though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though, would it? I would have just simply blocked down that wrestle guy with the catcher, and then gone in for the uphill because
We can.
You know,
He could come. He come from the back corner. For a 1. Oh no, they both got guard. Never mind. Didn't he?
Yeah, they both got guard.
Jesus,
yeah.
yeah.
He's in a guard sandwich. He's in a tasty guard sandwich.
The other guy's guard was hiding. What's he done there?
But this way he's got a GFI to hit. Whether he comes from the back or-
Guess another 1 in 9 on his first attempt. And it was the AV6 guy, that dancer, so he gets removed.
Oh wow, that is brutal. That is brutal. I don't like the leap though. I don't like forcing himself to leap. That was.
Yeah, you could have blocked this guy off, as he said, even a push, because he's not sidestep. And
or he could have
just run in.
Or he could have just dodged through tackle zones. Then he could have dodged through tackle zones and GFI'd and something. He made himself GFI by putting that. I mean, it's good that he's got 2 bloodsteppers there. You know, so you can't call it wrong because he has got bloodsteppers in the way. But I don't like making the GFI to do it, and obviously cost him heavily in the end. What specs am I getting? That's the problem. Stolen XP. I don't know. I don't understand specs for computers, so I'm going to have to learn about computers, which I haven't done. That's why I haven't ordered it. I could have just got things that sounded good, but I've got to learn. So there you go. So that's why I've been putting it off.
Just put a call out to Clan Fantastic. Who's got computer skills? Tell me what I should buy.
I did do that, and then Mr. Yemedem said, "This is embarrassing." He is 500 bits or whatever, 5,000 bits, 5,000 bits. Work out what to do. So I was like, "Okay, I will," but then I haven't done it. So yeah, there you go. That's fucking me, silly bastard. Still haven't done it. It'll be good though. I'm gonna get a good one. I'm get a good PC.
I would hope so. After all this time, if you got just a piece of shit.
Yeah, 300 quid from Amazon. No, I'm gonna get a fucking swanky PC, and then some good monitors and a good webcam. And then, yeah, exactly, BZL, exactly. I'm stuck on the tutorial, and it's awful. Surprising is using the tackle to not hit the sidestepper there, isn't it?
Yes.
Very.
He's going to do that. Yeah, here we go. He's doing the handoff. He's using this back guy.
Ah, yes. Yes, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Ignoring the 2 sidesteppers completely.
That makes sense.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he's left himself a GFI.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Which
but it's better than risking not powering a fucking guy.
Yeah.
With him having diamond tackle as well.
So there we go. Elliot goes 1-0 up. Gdanik has his 1-turn attempt.
Yep. I mean, Elliot has played great every time I've seen him play. He's played great, and every time I've seen Gdanik, he's played great as well. So it's a good match.
Elliot plays safe, and Gdanik's a bit more Anarian-y. Nobody's as Anarian-y as Anarian, but
yeah, both good though.
Yeah, they are both good. Elliot twatted me the other night, so.
Yeah, that's what Yemenden was saying. Stolen XP, yeah, the Ryzens. Yeah. Been PC for over 10 years.
Yeah, Stolen's a techie.
Dear.
He was helping your. I don't want to call him your arch nemesis because it makes it sound cool. He was helping Voldemort out with techie stuff.
Oh dear. I don't know what to say.
just skip that.
So, what about that UC, eh?
Oh, you missed that. We did that earlier. I got a rant about that for like 20 minutes.
Oh, good.
Can't get banned from here, so that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
As EBZL. Normally, I find that he does what he did in this, which is plays the cagey stuff and then just goes bam, like some big move. I mean, like that cool little chain push move he just did. Just suddenly appears with his entire team on you.
Yeah, that's I thought it was a fine time.
Yeah, he was unlucky with where the throw in went and the fact that he instantly failed his needed GFI into a stun.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he needed 3, I think, to be completely safe. So you know, failing one of the GFIs wasn't that unlucky, but yeah, to then be stunned was horrific. Horrific for him to be stunned, because if he hadn't been stunned, if he'd failed like the last one and wasn't stunned, he could have just picked it up and then still scored, couldn't he?
And he'd set it up.
He'd set it up
so the push also worked for the leap, so he was unlucky to need the reroll on that because it was a 70% there.
Yeah. And yeah, maybe Zelyod maybe went a bit too risky with the close to the sideline where his carrier could get caged, but yeah, it could get surfed. But good play from Gdanik to see it, wasn't it?
By the way, Elyod has put 3 sidesteppers on the line.
Wow, he has. Absolute mad arse.
Including his one-turner.
Wow.
Who's about to get
that is extreme.
Twatted. Gdanik looked like he's set up to actually surround the one sidestepper and try and give it a go anyway.
Yeah. He probably hasn't got enough players.
I don't think he has.
Glancing at it, I don't think he's got enough players.
He hasn't got any skill. No, I'm not missing like Juggernaut or Grab. I'm not. No.
No, if the tree had Grab, it would just cancel sidestep, wouldn't it? And then that would make it pretty good thing. Yeah, maybe he's just going to set up a foul. Yeah.
Or maybe he was setting up for quick snap or.
Yeah, quick snap. Yeah.
A riot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But his one Pro Elf one turner is getting 3 dice by a tree.
Yeah. People have said, can you have an AMD processor but then still have a GeForce graphics card? There you go. There's a question for anybody who knows anything. Something that I haven't looked at anything about computers. Terrible.
Oh, he's taking a hit on the Pro Elves killer, who survives just fine.
Right.
Catcher's just got treed.
Thank you, people who understand anything.
Yeah. So there we go. The sidesteppers survive.
He's going to get fouled though. Maybe he won't get fouled because he ain't got many players, has he? He has got a loner there. He might just use to frivolously foul. You never know. Doesn't look like it now that he's making this block.
Yeah, now the loner's just moved. Three dice fails on the other sidestepper. I might have been tempted with a foul on the killer.
Yeah, it could have been possible. The fact he's got a loner, but he's already down players, and
yeah, he didn't get his KOs back. He's got two. He's only got 2 KOs, but neither of them came back this kickoff.
Yeah, yeah. So the thing he's 9. Yeah, he's 11 max. And he might be with 9. So yeah, you don't really want to be on 8, do you?
Oh, he's got them both back this time, so he's up a man. Because the Pro Elves had a Kaz.
Ah. Uh-oh, it's frozen. Oh, Twitch has died.
Just press pause and play again or whatever.
Alright, is it just mine?
Yeah, it's just yours.
Good.
I have no idea what my setup is. I see people on Twitch, like, you know, with their whole laundry list of computer parts for some reason underneath their window. I haven't got a fucking clue.
Yeah.
I built my computer and I don't have a clue. I'd have to go back and remember what I put in it. And once I made the decision, I just instantly forgot everything I learned just to put the computer together. Feels like unnecessary information once the computer is together and working.
Pretty good advert for PUBG I just watched. So yeah, is it 10 for the Proils now and 11 for the Woodies?
Yeah, neither had a bench, so that Kaz is the difference now that Gideon got both his KOs back. It's an interesting setup. He's got both of his loners on this wrestle guy. And he's got his Edge 5 dancer as the ball guy. I guess he's more likely to survive because he's got sidestep and isn't AV6 like the other one.
Yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he? Sure hands, can leap to score. You just literally can't stop him scoring unless you knock him over because he'll just 2+ leap and then 2+ through tackle zones away.
Yeah.
So.
Don't know what's happening to the game here. There we go. It is Sven, yeah. Oh, both teams lose a turn. Don't think that'll bother either team too much. That deep kick will annoy Gdanik, though.
Yes, Sven Rutterberger just letting people know I'm still alive.
Just about. It is 2 in the morning. About 70% alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this double owner on the wrestle.
It's weird, isn't it? Just an odd choice.
Maybe it's maybe to tempt him into not using wrestle if he rolls down. I don't like the him not getting an extra block off the tree either. Like, you know, the tree's going to hit, isn't he? And he can only knock him forward. So if it's a push, triple push, he doesn't get an extra block.
Yeah.
Don't like that. That's Zunk Dord levels of LOS blocking. Oh dear.
He's had to send the AV6 dancer out to make a block.
Wow. I don't think I would have even bothered, to tell you the truth.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can't really get to him with the Mighty Blow guy, at least. Well, it depends what happens with these 2 loners.
Yeah.
He's going to have to block with the loners because he's just left his AV6 dancer completely open otherwise.
Yeah. Scary stuff. No, Sven Rudberger, I just saw he was on and said, do you want me to cast with you? And he said, sure thing, boyo.
It's like there's 2 of me in the room.
Oh dear.
We're just both British and swear a lot, Sven.
Do you know what I would have done before blocking that? I would have moved the the Lionel that isn't alone around to cage off the dancer just to make sure that if
just in case you fucked up the block, yeah.
Yeah.
If that was a 1 in 9, just eat it then.
Yeah, 1 in 9. If he'd roll a 1 in 9 and now Elliot would have eaten it and then Mighty blowed his fucking shitty dancer.
Yeah,
he's got to use his whole team to cage the dancer.
Just protect. The ball is down here. He's got more protection on the shit dancer.
Brilliant.
He's going to 3 dice that catcher, I think. Just sticking them 2 in there. Yep, there he goes. Oh! 1 in 27.
Wow, that's pretty unlucky, isn't it? He niggled as well, the catcher. So
Oh, he is, yeah.
a juicy target. Having to expose the niggle guy to protect his armor 6 guy.
Yeah, Gdanik's just a collection of injuries. I was saying, I'm really annoyed that they don't put like a symbol with the skills for the guys with permanent injuries.
Yeah. It's easier to spot them then.
Yeah, it's really annoying to try and remember. When you're playing, it's even worse.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, Sven, I might, obviously not this season, but I was thinking next season when I've got maybe this season once I get my PC, I could. What round is this? The 3rd round?
Yeah, this
2?
is, the quarters are next.
Quarters, so there you go. So maybe by the time I could do maybe all the quarters or all the semis, both the semis. Maybe it will only be the semis. Maybe the quarters. Maybe I'll be able to do the quarters, I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Will he kill him?
Oh, dear.
Oh God, he did.
Apo says slightly different.
Sick.
Now he's niggled. Instead, he couldn't take the movement down on a movement up catcher.
No, he couldn't, could he? No. Oh, brutal. And he committed him to get the 3 dice and didn't even get the knockdown.
Yeah.
3 dice that he did. Horrible, isn't it? That might be hard for Elyod to deal with now. You know, what's it called? Mentally.
Yeah, I mean, that's his turn 16 1 turn gone.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not only is it big in the match, it's big mentally because now that was 3 dice that hasn't worked, and he's paid for it with a Kaz on his, one of his best 3 players. Brutal.
There's the ball. I've zoomed into the action. Oh, there's the ball.
Really best 2 players because I think the Edge 6 guy is a bit shit. I'd much rather use Edge 5 with block, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, 6 is pushing it. If he also had block, if he was up to 76 SPP and was blodge, exactly, then fair enough. But
Edge 6 is amazing. To be fair, I've had an Edge 6 Woody Lino with like Edge 6 dodge and show hands, and it was completely fucking amazing. To be fair,
yeah, just ignore tackle zones, and especially as he's the thrower with shoe hands, just ignores tackle zones to get the ball back and just throw it while standing next to people.
Yeah, it is amazing, but it's just, against in this match you'd really want the block. But normally, Edge 6 is fine. It's fun, isn't it?
Okay, carry on saying Elyod took it as a meme and then ended up qualifying with him. Good evening, Yak. Welcome to the 2 o'clock in the morning show. He's 1-0 up at the moment, but he did just take a big Kaz, and Gdanik still has the ball fairly safe on his drive. So it's still anyone's game, really.
So you've got no spoilers in the title, see, and that made me think. I knew there was a reason why I thought.
Yeah, it's good. I just had it there for the entire evening because there was some replays in between the live games. So to go with the techie annoyance earlier, I accidentally timed out someone for like 10 minutes instead of 1 second because they spoiled something. I didn't really know what I was doing with the timeout. It's like, oops, sorry. He didn't. Yak is still alive. He got the big Kaz was on his one turn and threat. The movement 9 Blodgestep catcher, who's now niggled and is off for this game and next game if Elyod wins. And the ball is back here, if you were wondering. Perfectly safe in the backfield. So I've just ignored it and I've zoomed into the action.
And still 11 players on the pitch for the Woodies.
Yeah, no removals in this half.
$11 versus 9, is it?
Yeah, it's 9, yeah.
Yeah, 9.
The catcher's gone and just a lino's gone. And
I mean, it is looking good for the Woodies, but at the end of the day, it's still got a good chance to go to overtime. And whoever wins the toss probably just wins, don't they?
yeah, I don't see Dionys going twice here. I think he is gonna just stall it out to overtime. He doesn't have the man advantage to push for a win in normal time.
Yeah, I think it's suicidal going for a win in normal time. So, it's, I mean, he hasn't got many catches, has he? That's the thing. Elyod doesn't really have the catches, so it would be a big advantage to Kadanik. I think if Kadanik wins the toss, he wins for sure. Whereas if Elyod wins the toss, he's got a chance.
It is Magyar, yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly, my title's already longer than you could possibly see if I wrote like special guest at the end of it. You'd need like extra couple of pages.
No spoilers, Jimmy's alive.
Yeah. People would think that's the thing we're not supposed to spoil. Nobody spoiled Jimmy's alive.
I really thought it was a replay because I thought it'd be finished by now,
Suck it in.
Yeah, what have I got myself in?
Is that where you are, Yak? Madrid? I actually didn't know which part of Spain you were in. Yeah, while you've been gone, there's a whole new breed of streamer. We've got Yak in his expensive business suits. You got Stolen in a pink wig, vomiting and falling off his chair. There's lots of stuff we've got to compete with now. Rick in a Santa Claus outfit, trying to make every possible team 800 TV with Nuffles Alter.
No dear.
You absolutely should, Stolen. It's that should be your shtick.
Yeah. Just get absolutely off your face every single stream.
Yeah.
It's a good USB.
Killer gets a pow. Oh, there we go. There's a removed Wood Elf. Just a KO, though.
Wow.
Catcher with diving tackles off.
Oh, that helps him for the if he stays off, which is unlikely. If it's overtime, but he's got to try and stop it, hasn't he? At the end of the day, Elyod's just got to try and stop and win 1-0. And when he's up against a guy who leaps on a 2+, if you can make him score early, he's got to make him score early, hasn't he? He can't stop it.
Yeah, it's almost
Unless he
impossible to
rolls
stop it, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's just never
Unless
going to
he
get
rolls
the
a 1 in
players
36.
to stop the leap.
No, you ain't gonna shut him out. So what you have to do is try and force him to score early. Even just give yourself a 2-turn chance to avoid overtime.
And Gdanik's movement 1 tree has actually been really useful. It's slowly moving forward,
Yeah.
getting in the way.
Oh, it's really bad being at movement 1. Holy shit. Wouldn't be that bad against a bash team, but really bad for this one, I think. I think it's really bad for a bash team still, but you know. Movement 1 is an absolute piss take. Because all those guys would be in the danger zone if we get in danger again.
Yeah, absolutely. And
it just covers such a huge area. And it just doesn't. It doesn't now.
in the last playoffs, the Wood Elves 1 and 2 met each other in the first round. And it was Mike the Machine and Juhanian. And both of their trees took root in turn 1 of the first half and turn 1 of the second half.
Oh, nice.
They just stood there for the entire game. Not touching each other either, so they couldn't even knock each other down. They were 1 square apart.
Oh man. Yeah, it's the thing. It's 8 squares instead of 24, isn't it? I said 9 instead of 25, but it's actually 8 instead of 24. Which is, or if you think about it, that he can base them.
Oh,
It's 25 instead of 36. But whatever it is, it's a lot worse.
this AV6 dancer's on a rampage.
Yes, isn't he? Holy shit! Hidden mighty blow, working overtime here. Oh, there are missed Evans, so you've got to expect to be a few men down in any given match, haven't you? Wenger busting it here.
Yeah, Vengerbus doing double work, protecting the ball and the AV6 dancer.
Yeah.
They're both the one side and inside.
That's like me with a claw pommer. Again, he's always in the cage trying to get hit back.
Oh, this guy hiding back here, this blitzer.
Yeah, the tree's been pretty decent, even though it's shit.
Yeah, that tree's, I mean, for a movement 1 tree, it's got further than a lot of trees get into the half.
Yeah. I wonder if Elliot will try and off screen it now.
Oh, he's not blitzing with Mighty Blow.
He's got 4 guys, hasn't he? Could swing them all back in front. Might be what he will do.
I'm actually interested what he's doing this turn now, because he's just moved the Mighty Blow
Yeah.
blitzer.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
Oh, is he going in there? He is, yeah.
Going for the hit.
Doesn't get him. Oh, he's thinking about the reroll.
God, twice his 3 dice. Bloody that nickel guy.
Guy's surviving. Hanging in there.
God, it's annoying, isn't it? Gym-like dice there.
It's going to have to go there, I think. And there. Oh, finally the tree reduces himself to movement 0. Oh, is he going to go for the edge 6? He is.
Oh wow!
He gets
I
him.
would too if I had a dance that was rolling this good.
Edge 6 survives. Yeah, you find that in Elfof's Vorkon. If both players are pretty good, it ends up just being a really cagey affair.
Yeah, I mean, he's been, to be fair, Gdanik's been lucky, hasn't he? 14 turns of getting hit by Mighty Blow, more turns, and he's only taken some KOs.
Yeah, three KOs all game.
Yeah, he's got to count himself a bit lucky there for sure.
And he doesn't have Mighty Blow, and he's cast two of Eliots.
Yeah. On another day, this could have been like my game versus. I don't even know his name. What was his name? Fiction. Is it Fiction? When we played each other in the Rebel World Cup qualifier, and I had like 5 players on this second half or something. That could have easily happened to either of them, just with
Yeah.
I mean, the 7 and
AV7 life, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Flings versus Chaos game Vorkon was good, yeah. I'd watch that. The Flings versus Lizardmen game from the previous round was amazing. Yeah, the Flings destroyed a Lizardman team to get through the first round. just ruined them. It was brilliant. It was just so good.
I think the best one still was the beating the dwarves the first round. Can't remember who was who.
the losing Lizardman coaches in chat, Idavia there. Got murderized by murderflings. Yeah, little Haviok. It has incredibly good uses, but on this guy, because he doesn't have block yet, you'd probably prefer Edge 5 Blodge to Edge 6 Dodge.
Yeah. But yeah, it's amazing. Edge 6 is really useful, yeah. To be fair, it can just mean you can do sick things. If you've got a wizard, which you can't have a fair amount of the time, can't you? Your wizard just becomes absolute insane then when you've got an Edge 6 guy.
Edge 6 with sure hands and pass and dodge.
Yeah, he is only movement 6 though, which is making him not as 6. But there you go. But yeah, he's got pass, so. And Edge 6 is better than Edge 5 at throwing in Blood Bowl 2, even though it shouldn't be. So
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just about the fact that he ran into Gdanik, who's also a similar TV. So there's no wizards in play.
Yeah,
Suddenly
exactly.
makes him a lot less useful.
Yeah. In this match, you'd vastly prefer block, but in some games, and eventually it would pay off. The Edge 6.
There you go.
It's more fun, isn't it?
Elliot's piling in here to try and make Gdanik score on turn 15.
Exactly, yeah. That was always had to be his plan, really. But I don't think he's done enough to force the score.
No, I don't think so. I mean, sidestep might do something, but you're more likely just dodge.
Yeah, it's too easy for him to make a cage there. But I think last turn he had to move some guys back last, kind of, elf screen a bit to stop him getting this far. It's easy to cage now. He's even got sidestep, so it's easy from the cage turn 15 here.
No, it was Volcon. The flings just went crazy. Not only was the Lizardman team developed, but it cast a tree on turn 1. And then the other tree went on a rampage. Like an absolute murder rampage.
Yeah, all halflings are pretty good. At the end of the day, they have like 3 trees, don't they?
And Morg in this case.
Yeah, 3 trees and often Morg, and then that's a lot for a lot of teams to deal with. They're not really good against Elves, but against Bash teams, it's a lot to deal with if they don't die and stuff.
Against Lizards, he went Morg and Zara, didn't get Deep Root. Against Chaos, he went Deep Root and Morg. Because Zara has stab for skinks.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough.
You have to watch it, Volcon. It's on my VODs. It's worth watching, mate. At one point, my entire commentary is just 5 minutes of me laughing. There's one amazing turn that someone's clipped, but I'd suggest just watching the game. I don't think Morg's quite that high, but the Flings were in home stadium, so they had Nuffle's Altar, so it was 50k off whoever it was. And they're like 1,000 TV Fling team. So they've just had like 700 or something against the Lizards, and they had 800 against the Chaos.
Yeah, they're good when they got a bunch of high strength. It's hard to deal with, isn't it?
That's a pretty decent cage.
Yeah. It was too easy. That was. He didn't get them in front of it the last turn, and he couldn't get them this turn. Movement 6, isn't it? It would have been hard last turn to have got them in front, but he really couldn't do it this turn.
Yeah, Larkstar Volcon is known for his ability with halflings. He's taken halflings to the semi-finals of Champions Cup before. He's won his division in Rebel with halflings. So I think was the first halfling team to get to the Rebel playoffs.
And he beat me in the OF slam.
There we go. And he has a Jimmy scalp.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he's earned Fling King as a title.
He's just good at Blood Bowl. Yeah, I don't think he's really playing halflings, to be honest.
He does play halflings in everything though.
Yeah, but I think all teams are the same.
Yeah, I'm sure if he picked anything better, he'd also be good. But
yeah. I mean, I guess if you'd never played halflings, they'll be like, not be who's also good but has played them ever. But it's not as if like, I don't know. I do all these guides for teams and stuff, and people are like, it's really good, and I'm like, but all the teams are the same.
you have to bring the Bretts back. Challenge Cyber Knight.
Yeah. No, I don't. I'm the undisputed Brett King. So,
You're the ephemeral Brett King of the past. Just gonna
I don't need to challenge
sit on
anybody.
it.
I don't need to challenge anybody. I'm absolute Brett King. 90% win rate will never ever be beaten.
So Cybernet will just start a new second account. Just play Brett's on his second account, get 91%, and then just switch back to Cybernight.
Or if Ducky does as well, yeah. That'd be pretty bad. But Ducky would have to do something like win to top my win rate, because that's the thing. Small sample size goes a long way, really.
Yeah.
It's why no matter how good I play in the future, I'm not going to be able to get amongst the top ranked CCL boys, because I've just played too many games with not being asked about my win rate. Never mind.
Yeah, Vorkon, Jimmy has the best Brett record. Whereas Cybernight has the best Brett record for anyone playing more than 35 games or whatever it was.
Also, my record against Brett is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I saw BZL fold up the stats. You are unbeaten. Oh, well, yeah. I guess that's the right word. You're unbeaten when playing Brett against Brett.
Yeah,
you've never lost
like
to Brett.
23 wins and 4 draws. Something like that. 23 4. But I do think that's shit, like, do you know what I mean? I'm not just memeing when I say I think they're shit. And I think that's it. I think that's why I just try hard with it when I use them, and that's why I did so well with them, because I was really have to try every turn, every game.
It really does make a difference, doesn't it? Everyone always jokes about, like, RNG and all, and Knorr, and there's no good coaches. But if a good coach concentrates and try hards, it really does make a difference.
Yeah, for sure. Win rate high Elves. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know which high elf team.
I had a high elf team in the in the old days before Champs Ladder that had an insane record, but that was against people who were new to Blood Bowl, so there's no real pride to be had in that.
Haviuk was on about Garion's high elves.
Oh, okay.
They lost in the first round to this Wood Elf team.
What was the win rate with those high elves?
I don't know. What was your record, Garion? So anyway, it doesn't look like Elyod's
trying the one turn.
Well, I mean, he's not going to be able. Gdanik's done the same back to him. He's stuck his sidesteppers on the line in the tree.
Yeah, and plus his one turn has been fucked anyway.
And yeah, his one turn is dead, so he'd have to do it with move 7. Has he got it? Oh no, he's got another catcher. It would be 8.
Yeah,
but no sprint.
No, it's basically impossible.
3 pushes against the tree. Because he can't do it against the sidesteppers. It's not happening.
Yeah, 16-4-2 is pretty good. The problem is just the early games, isn't it? If you get through, then they're an elf team with blodge and that, so they're pretty good. But when they start off with 2 block and rookie catches, fucking shit. High elves.
By the time the high elves are a team that you look at and think, oh, that's a good team, they're like TV 1900 or something.
Yeah. And then they're still just liable to get murdered any.
Yeah. And a TV 1900 Chaos team just goes through them like butter.
Yeah.
So there was no riot. It was a quick snap. So it's going to go to overtime.
Yeah, and who wins the toss, really, isn't it?
I think if Gdanik wins the toss, he's almost certainly won. If Elyod wins the toss, due to his less players, Gdanik might stand a chance of stopping him.
Oh yeah, for sure. We've got a game if Elyod wins the toss. I think if Gdanik wins, he's won.
If Gdanik wins the toss, it's going on the Edge 5 dancer again, and it's just almost impossible to stop him.
Yeah, barring silly dice, it's getting it next. But, you know, he could obviously 1 in 36, can't he? You can always 1 in 36.
You can indeed. My glorious loss to Space Cadet with my Wood Elves. I 1 in 36 to pick up on turn 15.
Yeah, I 1 in 36 versus Burnaby Fun when he sniped. I still would have beaten him had I not double one. So that was funny, wasn't it? Prick. We better not say that about an admin.
He is, Gary.
Shouldn't be an admin. But there you go. Never mind. Let's ignore that. Ignore what I said about that.
Yeah, the diving catcher Wood Elf is diving tackle Wood Elf catcher is still KO'd, so he has another chance of getting him back.
Yeah, so if he stays out for the overtime and Elliot wins the toss,
there's a snake.
Then he's got half a chance.
That's the best time to burn your snake for the match. Turn 16 vanity pass.
For sure.
Oh no, that looks like a 1 for the KO. Triple ones there. Yep, the diving tackle guy's out.
Wow, so huge result there.
All on this toss, which I won't be able to tell who wins it until it comes up at the bottom. Because
and I won't be able to tell till 20 seconds later.
Gdanik won.
Oh, it's a shame.
Gdanik's won the toss. So that's,
you know, I've not got anything against him, but I just think it would have been more of a game if Elliot had won.
Yeah, it would have been more of a game. I mean, right now you expect Gdanik to win, whereas if Elliot had the ball, you'd still be watching with some anticipation.
Yeah.
The diving tackle catcher now not so important. Walk on. If Elliot had the ball, that would be huge that he was still out.
Yeah.
But he gets his blood steppers on the wings. So if they don't go down, still a chance. Small chance.
Tell me there's a chance. He could get a blitz, couldn't he?
He could get a blitz.
And yeah, double ones happen.
Short kick in the middle. Blitz. Just runs his entire team into the middle and cages around where the ball's going to land.
Yeah.
The minute you stop being afraid of the double ones, Gary, on, is the minute that the snake murders you. Oh! I'm going to wait for you to see it yourself, Jim.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
Oh, it's a deep one now. It's a really deep kick. But that's made it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, so the kick's on the opposite side to the Mighty Blow blitzer as well. So he's probably going to have to blitz with non-Mighty Blow. Has to be careful about overcommitting as well. Edge 5 Dancer could just pick up and lob a pass.
Yeah.
Oh, this is he is going to blitz a Mighty Blow.
Just going to all-mans him, maybe.
Doesn't get the armor break. Yeah, not going super aggressive for the ball. Just gonna tie him up.
I like not going super aggressive. Not when it's that deep. I don't think you could have gone super aggressive. Had it been a short kick though, would have been on like Donkey Kong. Especially with this setup, we'd have had 2+ dodges through, wouldn't he? So
Always the same, innit? You run edge 6 through tackle zones, and he just rolls a 6 anyway. Could have done it with a dwarf. There we go. That's everyone except the Edge 5 dancer tagged. So there's a number of 1 in 36 chances here now.
yeah, made a game of it at least.
Yeah, it's offset winning the toss, isn't there, a little bit?
Thank God for bullshit kickoff events.
Yeah. Thank God for fun and interactivity.
Yeah, horrible for Gdanik.
We had a pitch invasion in the last 2 playoffs. Both of them.
Oh God. I do hate the pitch invasions, but yeah, it's okay in this. From a neutral's perspective, it's all right in this game, isn't it? To make it a bit.
When it's you getting fucked by one, it's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If I was Gdanik, it'd be the worst thing in the world.
Oh, that's a handy stun.
Yeah.
Oh, he's off. AV6 dancer for the win. Oh! Oh! I'm going to let you see that too.
Unbelievable! Wow.
That's a 3+2+.
Is he in range with a? Is there a blitzer? No, there's a catcher there.
Yeah.
There's a catcher. Oh my God, he's just gonna win. Oh shit.
3+2+. Do you even bother to try and hit him?
I don't think so.
Oh, you can go there and he's got sidestep. No, you don't. You just 3+2+.
Yeah. Or you could pick it up with the. You could maybe dodge out and GFI with the thrower and then pass it. You could try that.
He is going to do that.
Yeah.
Wrestled the guy down so he doesn't have to dodge, even though he had dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the sensible thing, isn't it?
GFI picks. Oh, he rolled a 1. Sure hands got it. He's rolled a 1 for pass, and pass has got it. Oh shit!
So yeah, the pass was a good one. I think I don't know if I would have done that because that gave him the intercept opportunity. I think I would have passed it back to where he was, but I don't know what it would have been. I don't know what it would have been.
For those of you who don't know, that's it, Vorkon. Yeah, it's sudden death. Congratulations, Elyod. Sort of.
Wow.
Commiserations, Gdanik.
Yeah, you got to feel bad for Gdanik.
A blitz and a snaked pickup when they were within scoring range.
That is an awful way to lose. Absolutely awful. Holy shit. I feel bad for celebrating the fact that it made it interesting.
Yeah, we were all like, "Oh, this will be fun now," except if you're Gdanik.
Yeah, it just robbed him instantly. Instant rob. That's horrible, isn't it? Holy shit. Brutal.
So there's nothing to look at the dice logs for there. That was it was all decided in the overtime nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, both played well, didn't they? To grind the clock down and score on turn 8.
Oh,
Gdanik had the chance to win in normal time, where Elliot didn't.
yeah.
So, on the balance, you would say Gdanik deserved it more anyway. I like winning the toss in overtime, and getting the luckier cars. He did do the play that, maybe he could have won, whereas Elliot just...
Yeah, I can show the end again, Calgron. I'll pop it up in a minute. I'm just looking at the dice. I've done them all now, Gary. On that's that was the last round of 16. So it's onto the quarters now. Round of 8.
How long did they have to play the round of 8?
I don't know. Gary on just says it in the announcement. I think he makes the decision. It's about a week or something, maybe 10 days. You get a long time.
Yeah. It might be even longer as well with Christmas, mightn't it?
Yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? Could give them normal 10 days that ends on Christmas Day. Here we go. Gdanik's in chat. So, commiserations, Gdanik. That is the stupidest way to lose.
Yeah, horrific.
A blitz and then a snaked pickup. Because, I mean, you could say if you could have gone for the pickup, you could have protected the ball better. But if you'd have snaked any of the dodges, and then the ball would have just been not even in a tackle zone.
Yeah.
So that snake was killing you no matter what you did. You had no free moves. So, yeah, the pickup was actually the safest thing because at the very least the ball would still be in your tackle zone.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Wow. Well, next round ends on Christmas Day. Absolute.
It really does end on Christmas Day.
Absolute madman.
It would be it'll be a Christmas present for everyone, won't it? Whoever wins the quarters gets money.
Yeah. Well, I should be getting my PC before then, so I might be able to do some of the quarters, but I'll at least be able to do the semis.
Well, the quarters matches. Let me have a look. The quarter matches are Random Boys Chorfs versus Juhanian's Chaos. So just a bash fest of whose claw's better.
Yeah.
Dionysian's Dwarves versus Spartaco's Undead. And again, both their teams are in healthy shape. It's a pretty even bash off. Adont's Undead versus Crucifer's Chorfs, and Crucifer's got an amazing Chorf team. So I think Adont is fucked there.
For a change. It's Crucifer with Chorfs, you don't say.
Yeah, but he's actually got a good... Normally he ends up getting through to Chorfs with whichever one he's like grinded out the last 48 hours with. But in this case, his Chorf team is glorious. It's great. Mm-hmm. If you still have the stream up, I'll have a know as well. I can find it on here quickly. 2020 TV, no injuries, 2 claw palm.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
That's a team you want in already through to the quarters. And if he gets past Undead, he'll get the winner of Elyod's Pro Elves versus Dalabor's Dark Elves.
Yeah.
So he gets an elf team next.
Wow. So, yeah.
Oh, you missed it. You missed the fun matches already. The fun matches were both the Halfling matches. That Norse match, that was great.
Fucking no.
Fiction's Orcs versus Dalabor's Dark Elves. Fiction had something daft like 450 TV of inducements, and every single thing he bought failed. He bought a wizard and rolled a 1. He bought a bomber who rolled a 1 and removed himself. He bought a chainsaw who didn't even move, got punched in like turn 2 and died. And He bought a bribe, and the very first foul he snaked and used up the bribe.
Jesus.
It was amazing. Everything he touched was garbage.
Yeah, that was brutal, wasn't it, for Gdanik? Holy shit.
Yeah, that end turn, it was terrible.
But it would have been bad for Elliot to have lost, by losing the toss in overtime as well, wouldn't it? So
yeah, I mean we had
really
kicks. Crucifer's here because he beat Cyberknight in kicks.
Wow, and Cyberknight had Brett's.
Yeah.
Wow.
He made a game of it against this team, and he went to kicks. And the worst part was after 24 turns of Cyberknight against this team and getting to kicks, Cyberknight rolled a 1, so he just missed the first kick that happened. So it was completely anticlimactic. He went first, the Brett guy ran up, missed the kick, and we were all like, oh, that sucks.
That's an incredible team, isn't it? The only thing that I don't like is people. If you had an extra guard there, for the 8 guard, it'd be almost perfect. But I mean, still good, obviously. It's not like it's bad to have a mighty bull, but I would just rather have a guard.
Yeah.
I'd rather have them both have blodge guard, tackle is ideal. And they both nearly got bludge guard tackle. Honestly, I prefer break tackle to edge on a bull because I think getting the 2+ dodges is just better than having edge 3. But it's fair that he took edge 3.
Yeah. When it's important, you commit the reroll to it. It's the 1 in 36 instead of a 1 in 9. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, but with the fact that he's got dodge as well, I'm trying with the edge 3, so it's not terrible, but it's just my preference is for break tackle, to be honest.
Yeah,
I probably would take edge just in case you get the second one.
I was going to say, it was his first skill up, so
yeah, exactly. He had a chance to go to edge 4, which would be amazing. Right, anyway, thanks for having me on. I'm going to go now.
Thank you for coming. Enjoy bed. 3 a.m.
Glorious, and I'll book a PC. Order a PC.
I'm sure.
And,
yeah. Boxing Day, it'll be a gym guarantee that you order it by New Year.
Yeah. I'll order it this century for sure. See you later.
All right, thanks for coming on.
Cheers.
I have to get out of Jim's channel. There we go. I think I have to... Do I have to turn these off? No, never mind. Those worked. Yep, so that's about it for me as well. It is 3 a.m. It would be a terrible idea for me to play a game. Because I'm knackered. Have a quick catch-up a chat while I was saying goodbye to Jimmy there. Rookie line alpha, not much done. Tree helped. Yeah, the tree did good for a movement 1 tree, Gdanik. I mean, it got 4 squares into the opposing half, which, as I mentioned in the thing, is more squares than most trees get. If you check my Twitch VOD, they're called by the correct names, Vokon, the Halfling games. This VOD that you're watching now is the second one, and the other one is titled Antrim Lizards versus Larkstar Halflings, and it's the first game on that VOD. So I mean, I will clip it out at some point, but it's easy to catch up on. And you're welcome. I just got down to you saying great stream, answering a question from like 50 lines back. So yeah, we're on to the quarters. I think I already picked. I think in Elyod. I don't think Elyod can do it again. The only The only caveat is that Elyod will most definitely have a wizard, and probably Elric. Because Dalibor has got one of those high TV. Yeah, 2170 is Dalibor's Dark Elves. Not carrying any extra money. Whereas, obviously, Elyod hasn't got any better. In fact, he lost the catcher, didn't he? So he's got way worse. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you'll get 180. So 1,500. You'll get 620 in inducements. So you'll get a wizard. You'll get Elric. Well, you get 660 in inducements if he spends his money. I don't even know if he... Can you get Elric and Jordell? Does Jordell play for Pro Elves? Or just Wood Elves? I don't know who you can get, but you can definitely get Elric and a wizard. Which means, with this guy, shenanigans can happen. I mean, Elric is just like a chef. Yeah, chef might... Hang on, how many... Oh, he is playing a 3 reroll build. I mean, if he can afford... I don't know if he can afford it. They're both over 200, right? Hang on. I mean, I'm sure I've got the things here. I don't think he can afford it with 640. Jordell's like 250 on his own. Jordell is 260. I called him Elric. Eldril is 200. 460. 560. 610. Oh, actually... Yeah, I think he can. 460 plus a wizard is 610. I think he might get 610. Yeah, but with a wizard and Eldril, that Edge 5 Dancer Leap is... Oof. Oh, yeah, Moranian's a possibility. How much is he? Moranian, Block Dauntless, Tackle, Wrestle, 230. Strength 4. Also doable. Yeah, that might work. So Elyod has some stuff to think about. El loves Eldril. Yeah, Eldril's just like a sort of pikey wizard, isn't he? And a pikey wizard every turn. But this is a bashy ass Dark Elf team. Get away with you, Garyon. No one's picking Willow. I don't think he's... I think that's all he has. He has enough for 400 and odd in star players. And you 100% get Eldril. So he's definitely used 350 because he's getting Eldril and a wizard. Ooh, Dauntless. That'll be useful. What's the model for Willow? I don't know, Calgron. I don't have a regular streaming schedule. You can just follow me and it'll pop up. I do advertise in the... Do you not, Jim? I mean, he's a straight get for me. I advertise in the Discord when I do it. I can't have a regular schedule because I normally cast CCL games that I don't have any control over when they're organized to play. It's the players who make up when they play. Is it a shitty wood answer? Great. But if you just follow Calgon, or if you use Discord, keep an eye on the official Discord. And I let people know in advance when the live games are happening and whether I can cover them or not. Looking at the... Let me have a look at the thing. Random Boy versus Juhanian, neither of them stream. Dio versus Spartaco, neither of them stream. Crucifer does stream, but he doesn't really talk to chat while he's playing. And Dalibor and Eliod don't stream. So I'll try to do all 4 of them, but it depends on what time of day or night they do them. I mean, Dio and Spartaco will be... They're both EU based. Where's Juhanian from? Where's Juhanian from? Scandinavian? I've forgotten. I'm sure I asked him. Random Boy is Finnish. Let's see if Extra Arms Bot knows. I don't think he's British. Adont and Crucifer are both Russian, so that should be fine. I can't remember where Dalibor is from. So they should all be reasonable timed at least. Gdanik was the Aussie, which is why this happened at like 1 AM. So, right, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you everyone for sticking about. If you didn't follow me during all that and you're still around, why? What's wrong with you? That's the whole point of this. Sort yourself out. Other than that, I will see you next time, and I will host... Let's have a look. What's going on in the Blood Bowl world right now? It's got to be Striker. Sorry, Duran, but you're not on PC. So it's going to have to be Striker. The man with the plan. If anyone does go over to see Striker, please point out that he still looks like he's streaming from prison. And that his tiny poster is just hiding the world's shittest tunnel.